and hear you. Hello. Fuck, if I see a cat butt one more time, I'm gonna go ballistic.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go ballistic.
One more butt.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to
One more
chapter
butt.
20 of Known Realms Tolesh. That's 2 whole decades. Wait.
2 whole decades.
No, I said that.
I wore this shirt forgetting it was a special milestone.
Yeah!
Hey, yo.
Yeah! Champion. Thank you so much. Guys, get your merch!
Merch!
Get your merch. It's so pretty.
It's so good. Thank you, Kelly, for not only being in the campaign, but for repping the merch.
Of course.
We appreciate you. Obviously, we are down Josh again this evening. He's got some life things to take care of, so he is doing that. We wish him the best. We miss him very much. We can't wait to see him soon. That said, we will not be having a session as normal next week, as it is Mother's Day, and a lot of us here have things going on, so we are going to spend time with family, and we implore you to do the same if you so choose to. If you don't want to, fucking don't do it. I'm really bad at this. Before we dive into tonight's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Kelly.
Kelly. Oh, my mic is picking me up now. Hi, I'm Kelly. I use she/they pronouns. I go by TheKellHop on social media, and I play Elitiora Frisk, also known as Eli, who also uses she/they pronouns, and they are a Kender bard.
Kender Bard, thank you so much for being here. Next
course.
up, Angie.
Angie, hello, I'm Angie. Every time I hear Angie, I feel like I have to talk like this.
You turn into like a
no,
professional wrestler.
Yeah.
It's me, Angie.
It's actually Angie. Hi, I'm Angie. Agonethetic on them socials. I play Zio Marino, they, them pronouns. Also me, no, he, they pronouns. I'm they, them pronouns. But you can, whatever. It's a vibe. Honestly, they almost died. Call them whatever you want.
Technically, they did.
Yeah, technically they did.
Technically, they did. Angie, thank you for being here. You're muted in the captions.
No!
Lou!
Hi, I'm Lou, Luzelia_art on most social, if not all social medias. I play Lazuli, she, her pronouns, both her and I. Tonight I'll never dance again. Something
Fuck!
about this rhythm. Yeah, that was a bit, I forgot it. I messed it up. It's part of the bit now.
It was good though.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Thank you so much. Cheers. Zen?
Hi, I'm Zen. ZenMeta or MX Meta on the socials that I actually update. I use all pronouns, and I am Nivien Lenore, who uses they, them pronouns. And they are a high elf, almost ex-vampire, ex-blood hunter fighter, and they really like the Raven.
They really like
and time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend, to the heart, the mind, ignorance is kind. There's no comforts in truth. What is that? I'm making up words. Pain is all you'll find, is all I'm trying to say.
How brave of you.
I'm
Thank you
never gonna do
I love you.
so
I love
much.
you so much.
All right. Josh.
I got so stressed for a moment. I thought you were calling me Josh.
I did a stupid bit. Button.
Hi, my name's Button. I'm TheGovnar. No, I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, as are Echinacea, the little wizard in this campaign. Yeah.
You can find me at TheGovnar. Wait, no! No! Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And, yeah, this is pretty cool. You know what I mean? We got a lot in store for this 20th chapter. Jesus, why are you so fucking bright, dog? But before we do, it hurt me. We have our read-in. Sorry. Shannon's just standing in the kitchen looking down, and I got so concerned.
Hi, Shannon.
Hi. Love you, honey. All right. Oh, man. So, Button has been writing full-length recaps for us that'll be available on our wiki. And I reference those crafting these read-ins, so language they use, sentence they've crafted, and their words are being referenced, and some are used in this read-in. Big shout out to Button. Thank you, Button, for helping me with this today. I deeply appreciate it. In our previous chapter, Looking in a Mirror, we found Echinacea, Eli, Lazuli, Nivien, Sir, and Zio departing Viola's hut and hitting the road to create some distance before settling in to rest. Sir's form goes dormant. Afterwards, Eli and Echinacea help Nivien get Sir safely into his room while he is momentarily incapacitated. The group summons the humble abode, Eli makes their room, and Nivien creates a new space befitting their new status as a matron's paragon. Then, some existential goat table shenanigans happens. I wanna die! While everyone is inside, Zio finds an isolated perch away from the group and receives a surprise sending from Iolus. The two reconnect for a bit, and it is revealed that Declan Alcott has offered to take Io to Drukamesh, but only if that is something that she wants. Back in the abode, Eli reaches out to Lazuli and the two talk about Aurelie, their relationship with her, and Eli shares the story of the Sunflower King. She tells Lazuli that this is a story about how change can give your life new meaning. That story is now Lazuli's to do with as she sees fit. After the story is shared, Lazuli and Eli get to know each other a bit better and find understanding in their different experiences. Echinacea finds Nivien in their room. The two take in the changes to Niv's room, and Echinacea learns that this space is akin to the place where Nivien had met the matron for the first time. The Aasimar then notes that since Lazuli is unsure about using the Heartstone to end her pact, either Nivien or Sly can use it to end their vampirism. The matron's paragon advocates for Sly being cured first. Echinacea and Nivien decide to communicate that once the group is back in Lockinge. The two then muse about the protector path being walked on Nivien's prelude. Cute! Outside, Zio climbs into a tree and settles in for a night's rest. Fuck you, Angie, you asshole. You do it every time. Did you pop down the document? It scares me every time. I don't know what's happening. Outside, Zio comes in a tree and settles in for a night's rest. Kalen makes dinner for the group, a nice hearty shepherd's pie. As he tells everyone to eat, Kalen tells Niv and Echinacea that he wishes to talk to them both at some point in the evening, to which the Aasimar and Half-Elf agree. Echinacea then approaches Lazuli and asks if the fairy would like to conduct the ritual to make a prelude. The goal is to create something to help Lazuli without hurting her. Lazuli is gung-ho, and the pair of creatives grab more food before heading to the fairy's bedroom. As the wizard and ranger head upstairs to start a lengthy ritual, Eli seeks out Nivien. After an awkward introductory bow, Eli asks Nivien to go on a walk. As the two set out, they find a moonlit copse of mushrooms. The Mushroom Kingdom, even. Wahoo! Once there, after describing the pair's engagements, the Kender very sheepishly asks if Nivien is an angel. The fighter reveals that they are not an angel, and then they muse about how they initially thought that Echinacea was a god. In the awkwardness, Eli reveals that she made a gift for Nivien. The bard then asks Niv to sit as they begin to play on their flute of illusions. The show displays a beautiful and striking scene of Nivien connecting with the Matron of Ravens and becoming a matron's paragon. Obviously moved, Nivien asks for a hug. Coming back to Zio, Isterus reveals himself in the woods. The two have a conversation and the tone gets more and more tense as Isterus attempts to manipulate the Tiefling. The Famar reveals that he believes Viola had to die and that Zio made the right choice. Attempting to appeal to that urge for violence, Isterus reveals that the balance is unfeeling. Emotions do not matter when making a choice between life and death. In that, the patron states that he wishes Zio would have killed Edmund and the other Viper's Hand members. Zio disagrees with Isterus about the balance and asserts that they will not help him raise Sunwall or kill its citizens. As Zio states that they need time and space from Isterus, the Famar commands that space will be needed from his power as well. Zio affirms that they will not help Isterus with his plans and that they are done talking circles around it. With that, Isterus leaves and takes Zio's warlock abilities with him. I'm sorry, Angie. It's fine. It's cool. As Lazuli and Echinacea create Lazuli's prelude together, Mystra appears to them and guides the process. Lazuli expresses uncertainty about her path forward and is granted visions that attach themselves to her goggles, the very same item that depicted in the Alden Gate Oracle's painting. Delighted, Lazuli offers to help Echinacea in return, and the two settle upon shooting lessons. I just think that's pretty neat. As Nivien and Eli return from their walk, they join Kaelin in seeking out Zio. They find their disempowered friend in a disoriented and sorrowful state. Learning that Istris has abandoned Zio due to the Tiefling's unwillingness to kill the people of Sunwall, Kaelin becomes angry on Zio's behalf. Nivien helps Zio out of the tree and asks if they would like Lulu, only to realize that the Tiefling no longer has access to their pseudo-dragon friend. Nivien and Kaelin tuck Zio into bed, Kaelin agreeing to spend the night watching over Zio when asked. He also takes a moment to compliment the change in Nivien's eyes after they shifted from a blood hunter to a paragon of the Matron of Ravens. A flustered Nivien thanks Kaelin and leaves. In the morning, Eli makes breakfast for the group. Kaelin finds Echinacea to inform them about Zio's loss of power and asks the Aasimar about their experiences with the Magus Arcanum. Echinacea recounts their horrific first experience with the Arcanum, wherein the first words they ever heard were those of a man begging to kill them for something the Aasimar did not do. Echinacea explains that despite their innocence, they were not offered a second chance. Kaelin comforts Echinacea as they shrink away, but Kaelin doesn't retreat. He apologizes for their experience and affirms that the Arcanum has failed them. The cleric then states that the wizard never needs to be afraid of talking about their feelings with him. Though the Aasimar has been treated like nothing, they are not nothing. Echinacea then gives Kaelin a bookmark they'd bought for him. The two then talk about a spell Echinacea is planning to make in order to stay in contact when they are pulled in different directions by their tasks for the Thortel Guild. Downstairs, the party touches base on what happened with Zio. Echinacea assesses the fact that they are a bit weaker and no longer have their warlock abilities. Zio apologizes for upsetting Echinacea and reveals what Istris said to them back in Lockinge after their fight with Wit. The Tiefling reveals that Istris used them as a tool to destroy Sunwall, and that he came to Zio in their loneliest moments. Asserting that friends don't treat friends in this way, and that Lazuli may need to read over any pacts in the future, the group sets off back to Lockinge. After breakfast, the group begins their trek back to Lockinge. Hello? Having traveled a few hours, they are met by 3 terrified halfling youths breaking out of the woodline: Tilda, Heath, and Lawrence. They reveal that their family has been abducted by a folktale creature called the Baron, and they escaped the Crypt. The party quickly moves in to investigate, and Lazuli spots a door to the hidden crypt. As soon as the group approaches the door, Lazuli aims to investigate the odd runes etched into it, and Zio runs to open the door, triggering a trap that summons necrotic arms that lash out and kill the Tiefling outright. Every day. Material girl! Listen, it's a fucking wall or it's a door. Everything in a D&D campaign is evil. Horrified of the events that just took place, Echinacea rushes to revive Zio. The Aasimar pulls a diamond out of their bag, and emboldened by Mistress' presence, as well as their fate-touched connection to her, begin to cast Revivify. 7 blue wings, identical to Mistress, sprout from the Aasimar's back. Zio, in their state of death, finds himself on a beautiful and quiet beach on the Scorched Isle, Mother's Heart just off in the distance. Echinacea gets to this liminal space between life and death and takes in the ocean for the first time, afraid and looking for Zio. The Aasimar sees him and calls out. Confused, Zio asks what Echinacea is doing there. The wizard then reveals that they are there asking Zio if he wants to come back. The dreadful realization that he's died becomes more and more clear. Knowing that there are promises to be kept, that there is a desire to see the ocean once again, and that they are not alone, Zio reaches out to Echinacea. Feeling his cold hands, Echinacea immediately moves to warm them. Zio, mirroring their movement and commitment made in Isle Thalor, places Echinacea's hands to their forehead. Fucking cat butt. Fucking. The same 7 wings of Mistress Sprout and Sand licks up to allow Zio to run alongside their Aasimar companion. As the two return to the material plane, that is where we ended our chapter. It is Tri-Day, the 23rd of Elate, and now the pages turn. All of you see as you sit outside and Zio kicks upward, this immediate breath. I will say, Nivien, Lazuli, Eli, anything from you as you see what looks like both Echinacea and Zio kind of coming back in this moment.
I think since Lazuli was probably getting maybe closest to the door because I was like proceeding carefully, and I was probably closest. As soon as something would have happened, like the necrotic arms, she would have like screamed Zio's name, which I will not do in character because that would have been loud, and it would just be a whisper scream.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, imagine.
Imagination.
And something tragic. And so whenever I would back away, or Lazuli would back away whenever Echinacea came to help, because she trusts Echinacea, knows, I don't know Mesticin, but she's desperately hovering, being like, are you okay? Like, that's, just frantic. That's it.
Okay.
On my part.
Nivien, Eli?
Yeah, I think Niv would have rushed over immediately and would be trying to support in any way possible.
Okay. Yeah, you see as breath begins to struggle back to Zio, you kind of put your hand under their neck and sort of give them the space to kind of breathe as the Revivify settles. Absolutely helping in this time. Eli?
I feel like my inclination is that Eli does not know what just happened and thinks Zio was under attack. And so, first inclination is, we gotta get into the trees. What happened? Zio? Are you alright?
Eli, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'll say if this is something that they think is happening, we'll follow that thread.
17.
Nothing in the woodline. There is no sign of men moving in. There's no sign of forces other than what has been presented in front of the door.
Oh, I more so meant, like, is there magic coming at us?
Okay, absolutely.
From a source that I can see.
Sure. Well, yeah, you can see, and I'll say even with the perception check, 17, you absolutely are aware of the, what seems to be a trap triggered here.
Okay. All right. And then we'll just try to offer support, taking Echinacea's lead.
Okay.
Whatever Zio needs.
Okay. Zio, you begin to pick up Echinacea. You're kind of reacclimating to what is the material plane from this in-between space of death. What are you two doing?
Zio comes back. Eyes wide, breathing heavily. They look and see Echinacea there. The brightness of that liminal space gone, just the sort of air and the smell of the forest. But seeing that Echinacea is there, they're going to immediately pull Echinacea into a tight hug. Just pull them in and breathe. Eyes shifting from side to side, and then pull back, look at Echinacea's face again, and then hug them again.
I think as Zio pulls them in for that second hug, there's just this frantic whispering, "You're okay." And just like in that liminal space, they try and warm him, and they're going to cast Healing Hands. So while these 7 wings of Mistra are still there, this blue twilight suffuses the space for a moment, and it becomes quiet and gentle. And you heal for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of healing.
And I will say both Echinacea and Zio, as you look up at Echinacea for the second time behind them, you see this blue form, the same blue armor-clad form that you saw before, as the wings wrap around the Aasimar's arms. And Echinacea, you just hear, "We did it. You did it. I'm proud of you. Good job."
Thank you, Mistra.
Of course. And you feel as the wings fade and her presence drifts. Okay.
I think with that being such a harrowing attack, there are several the areas where they were struck with those necrotic arms show a remaining scar, both in the neck, the chest, the stomach, and the thigh.
Yes, Zio, that your teal skin is a bit darker in those places as scars completely mar that flesh. Just a remnant of this experience. Lazuli, are you continuing toward the door? Okay.
Yes.
Give me an investigation check with advantage. Because this is your favorite terrain, baby, dungeons.
Is it though? Because actually on my thing, it's only Arctic and forest.
We talked about it before. This is your initial favorite terrain.
Okay, gotcha.
It's just I can't create a homebrew one for D&D Beyond. Yeah.
This probably doesn't need to be done, but just in case, while I see Lazuli approaching the door, Niv is going to position themselves between the door and Zio and Echinacea.
Just kind of standing guard. Okay. Absolutely.
23.
You see what is a series of circles. These patterns around the door. The outermost ring, it seems like these are series of locks. And in these series of locks, you see in Elvish are written a few riddles.
Ooh, and I think I speak Elvish.
You have Elvish.
Okay. All right. So riddle me this.
So the first one, violent forces, energy manifested, ablaze within here. And you can see as around these rings is what looks to be an arcane sphere of some sort. And at the end of it, I need you to give me an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm going to use... So inspiration, you're just adding something?
No, you just completely reroll.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration is the one where you add.
Yeah. Sorry. 21.
Don't bother. 21. You see what is the symbol for evocation magic.
Evocation. All right.
While this is happening, I would like to give a cure wounds to Zio.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll that healing.
10 hit points.
Okay.
Zio.
And then do you want me to repeat that for you, Lou?
Violent forces, energy manifested, ablaze in here.
Ablaze within here, yes.
Ablaze. Okay, and so Lazuli's like brought out her journal and she's like drawing like new page. She's drawing the thing, writing down, like translating, repeating it to herself. Evocation, and she's kind of flipping back to previous things, and she says, I see. I don't believe that I am as fluent in magic, but perhaps does anyone know how to use fire magic? Or she translates it as well. Violent forces, energy manifested, ablaze in here. It seems like we might need to evoke some kind of fireball. Is there any other interpretations, or what do you think?
No, I think that's very reasonable.
I do not want it to backfire. Obviously,
Sorry.
It seems quite a dangerous trap, and we do not want to risk that again. So, any input is welcome, but that is my interpretation.
I'm able to use fire. I can use it from 30 feet away.
Okay.
I am too. What if, Zio, you backed up a bit more?
I can also use fire.
Fire magic?
Who is the most hearty? Okay, who has the most HP right now?
Kaylin looks at, I don't have any fire spells.
I am resistant, I believe, to the type of damage that harmed Zio just now. And I am capable of casting Firebolt, which is a fire evocation spell.
Right. Okay, I suppose we should stand back.
Right.
They are going to help Zio to his feet if he lets them.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they're just holding his face for maybe a longer time than is comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay. And once everyone has backed up,
Back the fuck up.
Yeah, and they will back up too, because this is
You have
a lot of
range on
range.
that, yeah.
Yeah, from 120 feet away, they will cast Firebolt.
Okay. You blast it into this arcane sphere and immediately hear the mechanisms whir as that first lock is undone. Okay?
Nice.
And this...
Don't know if it matters, but I did 14 damage.
It does not matter, unfortunately, but it's just a cantrip. Okay? With that, the second circle makes itself known to you, Lazuli. And this one reads, controlling minds and perhaps more, power no less than the fourth of a score. And I imagine that you're translating this and relaying it to everybody? Okay.
Can you say it again?
Controlling minds and perhaps more, power no less than the fourth of a score.
A score is like, so 4 score and 20 years ago. 4 score is 10 or no? Fuck. It's 10, right? 40? I don't know.
Abraham Lincoln.
America.
Abraham Lincoln exists. 4 score
Cannot-
7 years ago.
No less than the fourth of a score.
Yeah.
So 5? I don't.
No less than 4, so...
No less than 4. Controlling minds, power, no. I suppose charm person? Perhaps? Is that... I need to look up the charm person. I need to look at my recorded spell book.
So are you looking at enchantment magic?
I'm looking at charm person.
Which is an enchantment spell.
I guess so, yes.
Okay.
Charm person. Does anyone know charm person? Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I've ever written it down in my...
Unfortunately, you have not. I will say it's pretty.
I do.
You have it. Okay.
I do not have charm person. I have command.
And that's an evocation spell, or an
What is that?
evocation enchantment spell.
I'm looking. Why can't I say it?
Where are you?
Puzzles.
Where is it? Oh, it doesn't say. Why is it not listing the type? I don't
It's
know.
enchantment.
Okay.
It is okay.
What level are you looking to cast command at?
See, but it says no. Are they? It says no less than a fourth of a score.
Mm-hmm.
Like a fourth level.
I will
Or
say,
like a-
I know that none of you have 4th level spell slots.
Yeah.
So I am not. It is not a 4th level. I'm just going to
Is
be
there
above.
a number of people that you can control? Is that like only 4 people at a time?
It's
Which-
one person.
Oh. What about... So charm person is multiple. So
I can-
controlling minds.
What if it means the only person that can touch this door needs to have a certain level of ability and intelligence or wisdom?
I can do.
That would be
Oh.
something that a character would not say.
I have Bane, which if I cast it at a higher level, that's up to 4 targets.
What type of enchantment is it?
I will say.
It is it's an enchantment spell. Are we focusing too much on the second part of the riddle?
Don't apologize. Zen, you're going to get an inspiration point.
Oh?
What did you say? I missed what you said.
The level
So-
of the casting ability. So if you're casting an enchantment spell, your modifier can't be less than 4.
Ah.
Eli, I believe you have a
Oh yes.
20 in charisma.
Yes, I can do this.
Go for it.
How
I
much?
will.
Nice one, Zen.
Yes.
Good call, baby boy.
I'm
So
gonna.
smart.
You know what? I'm gonna bane that door because it pissed me off.
Bane
It
that
hurt my
fucking
new-
door, dude.
It hurt my new friend. I hate this door.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of this door.
Yeah.
Okay, you cast Bane.
Mhm.
As you do, the mechanisms begin to whir, and the second lock is opened. Now, the third lock, which is the innermost ring. All right. Magic that's bold and impure, that leaves many mages unsure. But in the right hands and with priestly commands, is it magic that does more than cure?
Interesting. Is it like spare the dying? Or it's some kind of
magic that's bold and impure, that leaves many mages unsure. But in the right hands and with priestly commands, it is magic that does more than cure.
Necrotic.
Necrotic, yep. Anybody have any necromancy spells?
I think Spare the Dying would be a necromancy
Spare
spell.
the Dying would be a necromancy spell.
Okay.
Chill Touch? Wouldn't it be?
Chill Touch would be a necromancy spell.
Oh, I have chill touch.
You want to go for it, Lou?
I don't think she would have known.
That's fair. It's up to you.
Does anyone move or do anything?
To get it.
Because if no one moves, then Zia would have hobbled over again.
No.
Oh, I'm sure of this one.
Echinacea's going to cast Weave's Mend, and this little star starts to orbit above your head.
Just in case.
Just in fucking case,
Okay.
yeah.
And what are you casting, Zio? Chill Touch?
I know it is not a touch spell. It is a range spell, but gets close enough to just hold their hand out,
Okay.
Inches away from the door, and then the burst of necrotic leaves their fingers.
Yeah, the bit of magic that is still alive within your system emits forward, and the mechanism opens. That third lock is opened. And as that third lock is opened, the arcane orb shifts open, and you see what is a physical lock. What looks to be the last piece of this puzzle. Give me an investigation check, everybody who's up by the door.
When?
Oh, good.
15.
26.
17.
8. Echinacea, you clock it first. This is a non-magical lock. This is just a normal mundane lock.
And they know that Zio is proficient with lockpicks.
Yep.
They just stare angrily.
I don't like it. I don't want him to do anything.
Wait, before you do anything, if you're nervous, I can do Find Trap. And she casts Find Trap to...
Okay, Find Trap.
Shield of Faith.
This is now an escort mission.
Oh my god. Yeah, Zio is Ashley from Resident Evil 4. Go, Leon! They just want to see you broken. Okay.
Am I doing sleight of hand?
For Find Traps, you do find the trap, which is, I believe you get information on it, correct? For Find Traps?
Okay. You sense the presence of any trap. The purpose of spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable.
It definitely does that. Okay. You do find that this door has necrotic warding inscribed in it. It is imbued with the spirits of the Crypt that will deal 4d10 necrotic damage if tampered with. The ward is triggered if any creature within 20 feet of the vault door tries to damage it or force it open.
Woof.
So, Zio, are you moving to pick the lock?
No.
Can we investigate that necrotic warding has been taken care of through these locks?
I'll say with the Find Traps, it reset upon its use. So it is there.
So all of the...
You've unlocked the first 3 rings. So the only thing left is to unlock the door physically.
Okay.
So you need a key or it will fuck you up.
You need it. you can pick the lock. That's fine. There's
That
a
doesn't
lock.
count as damaging it?
No.
Or forcing it open?
Forcing it open, I say forcing it open is trying to, like, bash the door in or pull it open. If you successfully pick the lock, this is a mundane lock. That will not do anything else.
I'm going to, Eli kind of scoots up next to Zio and doesn't really say anything, just gives them a squeeze around the waist because they're small.
Okay.
And it's just a little bardic inspiration for you.
Okay. Yeah, bardic inspiration.
Trust me with this. I can do this. It's okay.
I trust you. I don't trust this stupid door. It's a very dumb door.
Zio, go ahead and make the roll with advantage if you're moving to do it.
Okay. Sleight of hand, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah, baby. That is a 19 plus 7.
26?
25.
No,
No, 26.
26, yeah. Without
Yeah,
issue,
26.
you see as Zio swiftly and quickly unlocks the door. And I will say, Echinacea and Lazuli, you are able to see as soon as that lock is picked, the ward is gone. It's dealt with.
You did it, Zio.
Okay.
Great job.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And
Zio
are you-
kicks the door.
When I tell you, my heart is actually racing about a door right now. It is.
okay. Are folks moving into the space?
I'm going in it first because I have like
Okay.
crazy dark vision right now.
Okay, let me go ahead
Zio
and move.
Kicks the door as they walk in.
I do still have all of those phoenixes conjured if people want to be on them.
Okay. The space. I'll move you guys over to the map, and then you can. Boop. Okay.
Ugh.
So here is what you guys
Is it-
see.
Is it large enough to have all of the phoenixes and us?
It will have to be like a straight line of phoenixes, but as you can see the space in front of you, it does not look incredibly large.
Ooh.
This looks like a relatively small, what you imagine to be a personal crypt that has been taken by whatever this barren entity seems to be.
Should we keep the phoenixes outside? Just in case if we need to make a speedy exit?
I wouldn't say there might be more traps that they could spring.
I think that's a good idea. They will. The kids are still on the phoenixes, I believe.
They
teenagers.
have not moved off of them, correct?
Looking outside. Are you three comfortable staying out here?
Tilda sort of looks. I think that would be preferable.
All right. Then they will send. Oh,
They just good luck, and the Heath, who has been silent this whole time, looks at you all, and kind of beckons one of you guys over. Is just sort of waving his hand. I made this for my mom and dad. If maybe it'll help them. As two little bracelets made of stone and twine from a shirt that you can see is very ripped. Maybe it'll make them remember me.
oh. Echinacea touches his face. Some part of them remembers you.
I hope so.
They couldn't forget you.
We were just supposed to go fishing. This isn't fishing.
You're still gonna go fishing. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Oof.
Okay.
Trying not to see their little brother in that, Echinacea
Mhm.
sends one of the birds that is not mounted forward, and it is going to skim, touching the ground, touching the wall, touching the ceiling, touching the other wall.
Nothing up until this point. If you can see my pings. where you can hear voices begin to speak, all in unison, all quite belabored. You're not able to make out exactly what they're saying at this point.
Okay.
But no traps have been triggered.
Okay. I think there are. It sounds like there are people whose memories have been tampered with. If we could be gentle with them.
Right.
Of course.
I think Echinacea heads. Yeah.
First, Kaelin casts
It's
Shield
going
of
in.
Faith on you, Echinacea.
I'd like to cast Primeval Awareness while we're kind of like.
Oh,
discussing.
fuck yeah. Fuck it up, pussy boss.
Yeah.
With Primeval Awareness. Of course, you're welcome. What level spell is that? First. Lazuli, you clock an undead and one of your favorite foes, Construct, deep within, not more than 100 feet away.
Oh boy.
But it looks like you have to get through this space.
As
first.
Echinacea steps forward, I say, "Wait! I sense some undead presence and a construct. I'm not sure how many, but
Just one. You
Just
absolutely know just one.
a construct, yeah. So, you going ahead sounds good. Yay! Radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
She wouldn't say that, but like,
Yay! And you all should be able to move your tokens, but Echinacea, as you move forward, content warning for a little bit of mind control. For NPCs, you see as 4 adults stand, their eyes all glazed this eerie green, mist wisping from their fingers, as in unison their heads just crick towards you, the person who walks the closest. You arrive at the final resting place of 4 brothers. 4 plots are aligned horizontally in a row, and they point to what looks like 4 headstones in varying degrees of unrest. The 3rd grave has a tombstone in place, although it is damaged and missing a few chunks. Pieces of ruby red stone still decorate this tombstone. Find the brothers' tombs. Identify them. 3 other tombstones lie in a pile about next to each other. They look like they're waiting to be set up. They're outlined in jade green, one in onyx black, and the final is in a sapphire blue.
as I also kind of join into the as Lazuli walks in, can I roll a history check to see if I understand any like history or
Yeah, give me a history check.
some more?
Alec, could you drop the
Yeah.
language of that on the text chat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Also, I cannot control my Kender.
Okay, give me 1 second.
It's okay, bud. Just letting you
I
know.
got an 18 whenever you're ready.
18. Okay. Do. Kelly, you should be able to now.
Yay, thank you.
You see as they're all standing with these headstones in front of them, one with ruby, one with sapphire, one with onyx, and one with jade. As they sort of look down, how do you guys approach? With an 18 Lazuli, you recall a story of 4 brothers: Winston, Peter, Ray, and Egon. You know that these brothers spent their lives in conflict with one another. What's odd is that there are 4 graves, as Egon was not buried with his brothers. You know that Ray was a highly decorated Ebon Eye Onyx Knight. Peter was a crafter of jade jewelry. And Winston, his beloved first daughter's name is Ruby. Winston died first. Peter died after. And Ray was the final to die.
Okay.
How do you want to approach?
Did you drop the text of...
What? I did not. Sorry.
And so the people that were standing here, they're not obviously not the brothers. They're just...
They are people who have been ensorcelled. They seem to be under the control of despair.
Ensorcelled? Ooh,
It's a word that Button taught me.
I love that word. That's a good one. Ooh. Feels like a pasta for some reason.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, why is
Absolutely.
ensorcelled? Like, parfait. I don't know. It just seems like a pasta. Okay. I guess...
Does Lazuli share that information? Or
I do. I guess as I'll like kind of walk like to the middle here carefully. And as I'm kind of looking around, the Lazuli's like memories are kind of being jogged as she's looking at the rubies and potentially maybe seeing something on the tombstones and telling the story aloud.
Okay.
And then I guess I gravitate towards whichever one is for Ray, the ruby.
Okay.
Ray is Onyx, I believe.
Winston is the ruby, and you
Winston
see
is
the ruby gravestone right here in front of this halfling man.
Okay.
Peter would be Jade, and that means
He's second.
And I will say, all of you see here. Whoops. Here and here are so here, here, and here, like right across this line, are 4 inlays for where it looks like these headstones go. And so, are you moving to put Winston's in the first?
Winston's what?
Ruby.
We have them?
Headstones. Yep, they are holding the headstones in front of them. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Winston goes to the third, since the third is rubies.
Okay, so you place the ruby headstone in the third, and you
Did he die first?
Died third.
He died third?
Wait, no, Ruby first, Jade second. Jesus Christ.
Jade is second, and then Egon is third, and then fourth is
So I will.
Ray.
Winston died first, and he is associated with Ruby. Peter died second, and he is associated with Jade. Ray died third, and is associated with Onyx. And Egon is associated with Sapphire, but was never buried with his brothers.
And there is a tombstone for Egon, despite the fact that he wasn't.
Yep.
And they said to find and bring him back, or something.
They said to bring the brothers that lay together back together.
Oh, so we don't touch Egon.
Yes, just do the first 3.
Winston, Peter, Ray, Ruby, Jade, Onyx.
Okay. Is that how you guys proceed? Okay.
Yeah.
Are any of these people halflings?
Yes. There's a halfling man here in front of Lazuli, and a halfling woman next to you, Echinacea.
Do they look like the kids?
Absolutely.
Oh.
But they, again, this void of themselves, But as the headstones are placed, you hear as these two doors push open. And they
so angry.
Yeah.
Echinacea does not process, or they hear it, but they don't.
It's not
Go to
about
the
that,
woman.
right? Yeah.
It's not about that. They go to the woman. He made this for you. And they're going to try and put the bracelet around her wrist.
Okay. She looks. Give me a. You just kind of wrap it around her wrist.
If she accepts it, if she pulls away, then they won't.
She looks and just sort of takes it. And in a moment, you see the flickering begin.
I've forgotten people too.
Eyes go from green to a bright purple. She's just sort of... Where are they?
Outside.
She looks at her husband, horrified.
They hand her the other bracelet.
She immediately runs to him and is like, "Hey, you!" Kind of a little slap on the cheek. Not hard, but just a little, "Come on, come on." Puts the bracelet on and like kind of waves it in front of his face as he's just sort of... The first thing he says is, "Heath." And as soon as that's said, green gives way to gray eyes. These two parents run outside.
Who are the other two people? What do they look like?
There are two humans. One a very elderly human man, the other a much younger, early 20s human woman. And Echinacea take an inspiration point.
I don't know how to end it.
Can Zio walk up to the man?
Yep.
See real quick. I'm sorry. I'm like reading something.
I will just say Niv was concerned with the door sound in a defensive mindset. Just checking to make sure nothing's coming through that.
Nothing.
No, I can't really do anything.
Okay. Okay. I will say, all of you begin to hear this low bellowing.
Oh boy.
Their kingdom has been repaired. Come fix the rest. As the door in front of you swings open, and Lazuli, you're able to feel as that is where the undead construct presence is coming from.
Lazuli's like wings kind of like do like a little so you can kind of sense just by the flicker of light and pixie dust. It's like, I have a more attuned sense of where the undead are coming from. Seems to be the upper left of these caverns ahead. Should we complete the puzzle before we move on, or retrieve what we need in order to complete the puzzle?
The puzzle is completed.
Oh. Always think there's more to do, but...
If we don't deal with whatever's in there, this will keep happening to the people around here.
Right. Do we need to disenchant them before we deal with that? Or if we deal with that, will that naturally disenchant them?
I don't know.
Did anyone just hear that ghost?
Yeah.
It was like
Okay.
hello.
Oh,
I think it was from Luz.
Oh.
I
It's
don't.
haunted.
I don't have any means of disenchanting these people.
I don't think I do either.
Echinacea,
Mm-hmm.
give me a history check.
It's good. 15 plus 8 math. 23.
Okay. You recall the story of a girl named Alana Morwith. A story that you've read in Fairy Tales of Aosha, The Baron's Tale. And I will drop that little story in chat here for everybody. Oh no, why is it so long? It's long.
It's long.
It's a long boy. But I will read it for you guys here. Alana Morwith is a girl who loves creating. Songs, art, fantastical dinners, and mischief most of all. This mischief created issues within the young halfling's home, especially with her hardworking parents. With a bakery run outside of the home, any inconvenience could ruin a batch of produce or a much-needed night's rest. In the dead of night, when Alana's ideas came soaring in. This time, she would work to put her mischief to good use. The stout halfling snuck out of her bed and readied the Morwith bakery for the morning's work. The ovens were on, the dough was set, and Alana knew that this would be the jape that made her parents proud. Sadly, that is not what happened. Just hours later, Alana was awakened by her elderly father. "Alana, the house is burning quickly." In an instant, her home was engulfed in bright orange embers. As Alana, her parents, and her younger twin brother stood in horror, a crackly voice called out to them. "Your kingdom is in ruin. I will straighten your path." Before any of the halflings could move, a spectral green cloak wrapped around them. The Baron had taken his next project. It could have been hours, days, or weeks later, but Alana awakens inside of a dank and terrible dungeon. The space around her is filled with others, but their eyes are the same eerie green as the Baron's cloak. "Hello, I am Alana Morwith. Can you help me?" The room of children and teenagers remains silent as their heads creak toward the young girl. "Our kingdoms are in ruin. We must straighten our path." Scared and unsure as to why she remained unaffected, Alana heard a small thrum from her neck. A pendant gifted from her father, given with the promise that her mind will never be anything but her own. Little did the girl know that a powerful relic protects her from the Baron's enchantments. If I make this for Mom, Dad, Benji, and Brennan, then they can be free too," thought the mischievous Alana. Over days, she watched as stone doors opened, precious stones were delivered, and fine jewelry was crafted for the Baron by the ensorcelled youth. In the night, when ideas came to her, Alana snuck around the sleeping agents and picked precious stones from the dungeon that, in actuality, was an old dwarven mine. Night after night, Alana created pendants for her family until they were done. Now, it was time to find them. Thankfully, the Baron did his daily walk and inspection. When the Baron entered the main shared space full of enchanted mines, the nimble halfling rushed into the hallway, previously blocked by a large and locked door. With haste and a desire to find her family, Alana searched and searched. Quickly, she found them. Unluckily, they too were ensorcelled by the Baron. Their eyes an eerie green, the four whispered, "Our kingdoms are in ruin, and we must straighten our path." "Mom, Dad, Benji, Brennan, I know that I am the one who made our path so winding and unsure. My mischief caused so much strife, and you're the ones who are suffering. Dad, your pendant has kept me safe in this dreadful place. In return, and with my deepest apologies, I offer my pendants to you. A creation to protect all the Morwiths. I'm so sorry." Moments pass as Benji and Brennan's eyes return to their natural blue. Mom and Dad's eyes quickly follow suit. "Alana," they all said in unison before she could respond. A heavy set of footfalls are heard, the Baron. Spectral entity looks down at the act of true love that has been committed, and his eyes shift from that eerie green to a rich brown. "Your family. There is love in you." "All of you leave," regret, shame, and humanity ring through the Baron's tone as the green lights in the mine are replaced by orange firelight. In the distance, all of the families held here are heard reuniting and safely leaving the mine by the Morwith family. Love saved us. Love will keep us safe, said Alana as the 5 stout halflings leave the Baron's hold and return to the life they will rebuild together. The story of acts of love being a means in which to break the Baron's curse. And you can see firsthand that that worked for this family.
They will have recited all of that aloud.
Yep.
For ease.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I stepped away. How did you get that story?
Fairy Tales radio show.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
Niv will try hugging one of the other people in the mine.
Okay.
See if that's enough. If not, they get a little hug.
You give them a little hug.
It's a little hug.
With the shots,
Little snuggle.
Maybe there's different items if we go further in, and then really cycle through items that could belong to each of them.
We could certainly try.
See where your head's at. I like it. Let's try it.
Okay. So do you guys head through this hallway here?
Carefully.
Carefully? Okay.
I'll apologize to the people who are still ensorcelled.
They just
I'm
look.
sorry.
They look. Yep.
Is there anything on their person that would give us any indication of who they are?
No identifying documents or anything like that.
Okay.
You
Like
do see.
pictures?
You do see on the woman there is a Thortel pendant. And Kalen, who is a member of that group, kind of looks in deep sadness as he just sort of we'll free you, I promise. I'm sorry. He just kind of stands there, unsure of what to do. I mean, there's a. He looks for a moment. I unfortunately don't have anything that would help. Okay. So I'll move down the hallway. Carefully, noted. If you guys want to be stealthy, give me a stealth check.
I will. We're moving. We haven't tested it for traps or anything. I will send the Phoenix ahead again.
Okay, yeah.
Doing the same thing.
Phoenix moves through this hallway without any issue.
19.
I still.
19? What was that? 4?
Mhm.
Okay.
29.
Jesus fucking
Whoa.
I have a plus 11.
18.
Christ. 18. Okay.
15.
15. Kaylin, you're here. Open. Disadvantage. 2. Disadvantage because armor. So unfortunately, it is a bit loud down the hallway, but you reach this end door that does not look to have any locks on it. It does not look to have anything reminiscent of what you saw upstairs with the crypt door. How do you guys proceed?
Zio remains to the back of the group. Just
Makes sense. I was gonna say, I think
self-preservation.
Kaylin and Lazuli are probably heading here. Kaylin, because he is the tank in this scenario. He'll take a bonk.
What is at the end of this hallway?
A door. Another door.
How heavy does it look?
Quite.
Quite. Okay.
It is a large iron door. Yeah, give me a perception check, those who are choosing to listen at the door.
I got a 25.
25 as well.
Damn.
11.
11-4. Lazuli and Eli. Oh, Kaylin. Nope. Jesus, you're all dog shit, baby girl. You both
We're just
hear
lower to the
Eli.
ground so we can just like, we're just more.
Yeah, you guys are real small.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just hear this deep and like labored breathing. Just
like the groan of someone in pain, or the groan of someone like.
Undead.
I would
Perhaps.
say, knowing that this is like an undead construct, it sounds more in line with something
Okay.
like that.
Just checking.
Echinacea, do you have your invisibility spell still, or I forgot the mechanics of that.
I did not prepare it today.
That's okay. Just checking, because it does seem that we will be immediately faced with a foe, perhaps behind the door. So if we can get past this door, it is not indeed our own foe. We will soon be met by one, perhaps. So prepare yourselves in whatever ways.
Would everyone like to back up, and I will see what happens when we try to open it?
Blast him?
Caitlin just goes, I think we'll stand here together.
It's logistically unsound to have two of the people who are capable healers try to open this.
I can use perhaps my draconic wings as a reaction. If harm does befall.
Caitlin will
Can I
back and ready a healing spell.
I investigate it. I don't have find traps, but can I try and see if it's trapped?
Yeah, give me an investigation or an arcana check.
They're the same. 20.
No traps, not locked, is just a door.
Okay. I try to open it. Does it open?
It opens.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
And
Battle music plays.
okay, and you guys are met with a large crypt-like space.
Ooh.
Do we see anything?
Right now, all you see are graves in the inlaid in the walls. This looks to be a military crypt. Soldiers have been buried here. They are given decorations on their coffins, which is the emblazonment of a sword.
How old?
Quite old. A couple 100 years old.
What's the radius on vine traps?
Ooh,
Ooh, 120.
no traps in here.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Don't see any entities?
Nope, not at this point.
Nothing that the breathing is coming from?
You
we
hear
just
the,
hear breathing?
You hear the breathing, and it sounds like it is coming toward here.
Well, best get on with it. And she flies. Here. I'm not touching the floor, though, but
I'm not touching the floor.
Lava.
I am.
Kaelin moves up here.
Me too.
Zio, Eli.
I'm scooching up.
Okay,
Zio remains to the back, just kind of
that makes sense.
new bow and ready, and feeling quite nervous.
Makes sense.
I am ready to shield you with my very small body.
You have Shield of Faith for real, so you have +2 AC.
Oh, Zio does?
Yes.
Also, you're still inspired.
Yep.
For 10 minutes.
For a while. All of you see, as in this seat, a green mist apparates as the form of the Baron sits on his seat. As he looks at all of you, almost assessing.
Furious, Echinacea points at him. Your kingdom has lost its way.
That is why I'm here.
So fix it.
I can't. But I
So
can
you
help
make everyone
them
else-
fix theirs.
You fucking hypocrite.
Every passive investigations around the room for everybody.
18.
Not 20.
Okay.
15.
Niv, Echinacea, Lazuli, you see as there are items sitting in front of the Baron's seat. What look not dissimilar from the bracelets given, the ring or the pendant exchanged in the story, items that this Baron thinks may give that act of love that would free people. Holding them.
You're not helping anyone.
They have much work to do.
That may be the goddamn case, but you're not helping them.
The spirit sort of stands. You can hear the stonework on its feet just pushing upwards. Do you think you all can help them?
I think they can help them, you moron. You let them go now.
I will not.
Then you are the hindrance.
And an asshole.
And in trouble, and Niv attacks.
I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Why? Why?
18.
Okay.
10.
9.
11. Oh no. Low gang today. We are low.
3. Like
No!
Niv attacks and then
But-
Niv's sword gets stuck.
You get an action off though, right? If that's what instigated it.
Yep. I will say, so Lazuli... Sorry. Zio, what did you get?
A 10.
So Lazuli, Zio, Nivien, Echinacea.
3.
9.
So Echinacea,
Oh wait, sorry, 6 plus
Eli.
3.
I got 11.
Okay, so you go before Zio, Eli, Zio, Echinacea, Nivien.
6. I forgot to add it. It's 6.
You're fine. Jesus Christ. Okay, Kaylin goes first, and the Baron goes last with a natural 1 minus 1 for 0.
Yo!
So what you're saying is dex saves.
What I'm saying is, yeah, pretty much -1 on that bitch. Okay, Kaylin is up first, which is rare.
Wouldn't Nivien get their
Nivien.
attack?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Go ahead and roll it, Niv.
I'm gonna go ahead and say also that Niv is just going to expend a bonus action to transform the Kirk hammer as they pull it out from a sword into the giant sword form.
The fucking great hammer?
Or, sorry, hammer form.
Fuck it up, pussy boss.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see as the blade pulls, you kind of slam it into the earth as you lift it back into this giant great hammer form as you barrel forward toward the Baron. Go ahead and make the attack.
19, 21.
Hits, baby.
And I believe, is he undead?
He is undead.
Then I get 2d6 radiant damage.
Fuck it up! Guys, this is literally just a tutorial level for a fucking puzzle and a little boss fight. We gotta test out those new weapons, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the tutorial.
And it's a mean tutorial, I'm so sorry. Is everybody feeling okay?
The character is triggered. I am good.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I understand that that shit can
Okay,
be heavy.
whoops, sorry, I already did that. And then my damage here. 8 plus 2d6
Okay, so 8 physical damage.
plus 5 is 13. So 13.
Oof, so 13 damage total.
14 plus 5 is actually 19. There we go.
19. Nivien. You slam into it. As the Great Hammer connects to the fucking stomach of the Baron, you see as this mask that's oddly fish-like in appearance gets sort of blasted backwards as it comes off, and you see the decaying construct face of a man. What looks like clay and rock formed together. This undead has formed a body for itself, and you are knocking it undone. This radiant damage just bursts into the stomach as he's blown back a bit. The damage substantial. All right. Nicely done. Top of the round. Kalen is going to pop Aura Vitality. Just to be a good healer boy. So Aura of Vitality. Okay. He's got that up. Is everybody at full HP?
Yes.
Okay. That is his action. And he is going to... That's it. Yeah, he is just gonna kind of ready himself and just look at all of you. You see as the moonlight emits out from Kalen, he's just, I have your backs. We have this. Okay. And then next up is Eli. Zeal, you're on deck, and Echinacea, you're up afterwards.
What about
Okay.
Lazuli? I got an 18.
Sorry. Lazuli, you're up. Eli, you're on deck. Zeal, you're after. Sorry, I can't read.
Don't put baby in a corner.
I wasn't trying to put baby in a corner. I'm sorry.
He's okay. Are undead considered creatures?
Yes.
Good.
Good.
So for my action, Lazuli's going to. Yeah, I'm gonna be flying and stuff as usual. And I'm going to cast Shatter, and I'm going to flavor it almost like I kind of do one of these and some ice, like an ice crystal ball, very alike my drift globe. Kind of forms in my hand. I grab it, I throw it on the ground, and I'm high up above, like, or relatively above the air, so it's really kind of a velocity of like, and suddenly a loud noise, ringing noise, painful and intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range, and I'm throwing it at him.
And
I guess
constructs have disadvantage.
It's more of a bless in the ground, but launch. What'd you say?
Constructs
Froze.
have disadvantage on that save.
Uh-huh.
And he got a natural one.
Ooh.
So that is double spell damage. So maximum, we treat it as a crit. So what is the dice you roll for it?
Let's see. Can I cast it at 3rd level? I cannot.
You don't have 3rd level spells. You can cast it at 2nd level if you want.
Yeah, I'll do it 2nd level because I think that's the only one I can. And then it is. Where does it say? No. It just says.
Hold on.
I think only 1d8 slot above 2nd. Does it not take
Nope.
damage?
So give me 1 second.
Oh,
No,
3d8.
So 3d8. So immediately, and you're casting it above. Jeeves, where are you casting? Shatter?
Shatter, yeah.
Yeah, 2nd level.
Yeah. So it is 3d8. So you're immediately doing 24 damage. Roll 3 more d8.
I'm just gonna make. So 6d8.
Yeah, no, because you want the max. So you're gonna hit 24. I just need you to roll 3 more d8.
Okay. 15.
For fucking Christ.
39.
39 points of damage. What is your what? Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay. You immediately blast forward, and this shatter, kind of decorated with these icy details, just slams into the creature. More stone and rock falling out of the Baron's form. You dealt fucking huge damage. Do you want to use your bonus action to take a shot?
I want to reflavor. Instead of shut the fuck up, I want to say, if you will not listen to Echinacea, you will not listen at all.
God. This party is girl bossing way too close to the sun, and I'm scared.
Okay. And then, yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, go for it. Use that
With-
bonus action for a shot. And are you using the Rider Pulse?
Of course I
Do you want to
yeah.
expend a charge to deal some extra damage?
am. Of course I
Okay.
do. All right. To hit. 22.
It hits.
Okay.
And then, yeah, so you'll deal an extra. Okay, so this is where you can do the fire damage to blind him. This is your blinding strike.
Yeah, I want to do that.
So go ahead and roll your 1d10 plus 6.
Got that. It's 8.
Okay, so he takes 8 damage. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy's getting dog walked right now. I'm not letting anybody go. Ah! And then I need you. I need to roll a. I have so many tabs open. Holy fuck! There it is. A dexterity saving throw. Unfortunately. Fuck my ass. Is a 13. 14 minus 1. So I need you to roll 3d6 fire damage, Lou.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
12.
12.
12.
So they're really fast.
You do see, as the fire damage hits, the creature is blinded, but it heals via the fire damage. It takes that 12 and heals from it.
What?
Oh.
You tricked me. Stinky.
Uh-oh.
Stinky. Uh-oh, Stinky. Is that your turn, Lazuli? Also, round of applause for Lou for getting a shot off now that we fixed her weapons. Yay!
She hits like a
Yes.
truck.
She kisses the gun.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god, she's packing
He's
heat.
packing heat.
Eli, you're up. Zio, you're on deck. And Echinacea, you're up after.
Yes. I turn around to Zio and I yell, "Stay good, buddy!" And it's hospitality from managerial aid. And you
Okay.
get 6 temp HP. Just put it on there. And then I turn back around. And I say, "I'm tired of your shit!" And I do Nether's Mischief in the space, excluding Niv, of course.
That makes sense. No, include him.
And I'm like, "No, I don't wanna."
Don't look at me like
And
that.
and I'm gonna try. Let's see. We roll this d4, see what happens. What do we
Okay.
got? We got a 1. The smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of your next turn.
An 11.
That does not.
So he is.
That does not make.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me double check. Nah, this guy's immune to charm. Sorry, babe.
Okay.
And naturally, people who try and charm other people are usually immune to it.
Okay.
It's a
It's like they
gross.
know it's bad or something.
It's like they know it's bad or something. Yeah.
Smells way better in there though.
It's
Yeah.
honestly
You know,
it's far,
smells a
it's
lot
far
less dusty.
nasty.
Yeah.
Do you know how Prince Charming says, cherry flavored? I almost, my brain imagined him say, apple pie, and then just like, in that way. I'm sorry.
Apple pie flavored.
I love it.
I hate it here. I'm so sorry. Okay, anything else, Eli?
I'm gonna scooch a little closer into the room, and because I still want to feel like I did something, I'm gonna give bardic inspiration
To who?
Echinacea.
Echinacea, what do you say to Echinacea?
You were doing so great, and I'm sorry. He's pissing you off, but he's pissed me off too. We're all pissed off, but we're gonna kill him again.
The question?
Yeah.
We're gonna kill him?
Thank you, Eli.
You're welcome.
Echinacea's like, Jesus Christ. Whoever that is. All right. So Echinacea, you have bardic inspo, and then Zio, you're up. Echinacea, you're on deck.
So Zio is going to
Oh, soft little boy.
move. Oh, am I lagging?
No. I'm just saying soft little boy.
Oh my god.
Because you're
I
a
was
level
like,
2
no,
rogue right now.
I am a baby.
It's so,
Zio is
sweet on the
going
trial.
to use their full movement and bonus action dash to be able to move far away from that guy. And then as they're running, they are notching an arrow,
You just readying yourself?
readying himself, and is going to point and with the
You use... Oh, no, you use bonus action to dash. Rogue. I'm a fucking idiot. Go off, pussy boss.
yeah. So yeah, bonus action dash, full movement, attacking the guy with their the Simon's
Blade?
bow.
Okay.
Yeah, the bow blade. So it should be Beyblade.
Let it rip.
Let me make sure that it's all good. Let's see if I hit. Oh shit. Give me a moment. Let me double check that shit. Yeah, okay. That is a 21.
Hits.
21.
Nice.
21. So then it is a 1d6 plus 7, and then the radiant damage. So it's 1d6 plus 7, but also 2d6 damage.
Yep, so if you expend a charge, you can pump 2d6 radiant damage into it.
Ooh, okay. Got it. I am going to expend a charge
Go for it.
to pump it after seeing that
The radiant damage. Yeah.
Mhm. So 1d6. The regular one, when 6 plus 7 is going to be of the piercing damage is going to be 5 plus 7.
Okay.
So that's a
12?
12. Yep, 12. And then 4 radiant damage. Radiant damage. A 6 and a 3. So 9 radiant damage.
9 doubled to 18.
Yeah, 18. So it's going to be 13 piercing damage, 12 piercing damage, 18.
Okay. You can see as the piercing damage, hits. Definitely bloodied this creature already. It's incredible what being at the end of the initiative order does for someone. Okay. Echinacea, you're up. And then, Nivien is on deck, and then the Baron is after Niv.
Okay. Fairly triggered by what this guy is doing to everyone, and having been ensorcelled themselves into not being who they are anymore, or were rather, not being centuries worth of person.
Mm-hmm.
Unbeknownst to them, their little dagger glows blue on their hip, and they use a charge of it for the first time as second thought. The dagger emits these spirit guardians, and the guardians are Echinacea. So it's almost like in Anastasia when the ghostly spirits of the family come out, it's different versions of Echinacea. They come out in a doctor's uniform and like very briskly walk up to this entity. Another, who seems to be an alchemist, is carrying a beaker and walks up to him. And then another dances with this strange tall form whose features you can barely make out, but they all encircle this entity and just sort of fuse through him as if they are all dancing with each other, but as they do so, it damages him, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
bitch.
and what's the radius on Spirit Guardians?
15 feet, I'm close enough.
No. I was just putting it down on the
Oh, gotcha.
the board.
Wisdom save, please.
Wisdom.
6.
That fails, and this is radiant, so I imagine double it.
Yarp.
Oh.
So that is 12, 16, doubled to 32.
Spicy.
Echinacea,
Yeah.
how would you like to do this?
They're both furious and sorry. I think as their forms cross through this entity, a tear runs down their cheek, and they just say, "Be at peace." and every single one of their forms suffuses into it, and it bursts apart as this blue light emits from within him.
Mm-hmm. And you can see for a moment, still present is the blue armor-clad form of Mistra, who pulls from the shattering green energy what looks like the soul of a man, and grabs him, looks at you, Echinacea, and just says, "You'll find it." Okay. The Baron has been defeated. Okay.
Niv's gonna go over to Echinacea and just gently put their arm around them and say, sorry that you had to do that. Do you want to try these objects? Should we see if they help the others?
Yes, we should do that. Thank you.
Of course, thank you.
Okay. Immediately, you guys are all able to hear as another set of doors opens here on the other side of the Baron. And I will just say, I'll move you guys over to the other map.
Oh boy.
These maps are amazing.
Oh, they are amazing.
Where you can hear stone moving here and people beginning to call out a different array, like different names and different anything. They're reaching out to the people that they have not been able to reach out to up until this point. And all of you hear and see as the two human individuals come bursting forth, meeting you in that hallway, freed of their enchantments. They recognize you, Echinacea. They recognize the others and just, thank you. Thank you.
Where are you from? What?
Lockinge.
Okay. Well, we can get everyone together and take you home.
Had we heard something about people going missing?
No.
Lockinge?
No. Nope.
So down this hallway, I'm assuming that's a cage and there's people in there?
Yep.
I think Zio would want to go quickly investigate. And if there's anything to any lock or anything.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Let me try this. Ooh. No. That is a nat 1.
You see the lock, but you are unable to get it at this point. And it's hard because these people are clamoring to get out, right? It is hard to directly focus. And you hear one of them from within. Calm down. It looks like they're getting us. Just take a second. Breathe. Calm yourself, please. They kind of look up. Go ahead. Try again.
And you do have Bardic Inspiration, too,
Yep.
if you need it.
Button, were you going to say something?
No, let's see you.
Okay. That is a 14, and then the Bardic Inspiration is plus 10.
It's a D8.
It's a D8, so you roll a D8.
Okay. 15. So it's just a 1.
15 is exactly what you needed.
Ooh.
So you immediately unlock this as you see that people begin to very quickly climb out and like shake all of your hands and just thank you, kind of repeatedly as they're all kind of bundling their families together. It looks like they're just
Are you all from Lockinge?
Some of them start saying we're from Eye of the Lore. A few others are saying that they live within different places.
Okay.
Eli is walking around with their decanter of endless coffee and offering it to people who want it and then disinfecting it with a towel between drinkers.
I'll say so now. Every dad takes a sip.
There we go.
It's been a minute and they need to father it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, but you guys hear like continual stories of people who are coming out in this wood to try and go camping to reconnect with their family, or on a fishing trip, or on a bit of a road trip to just try and mend some of the strife that is taking place within their homes. And you see, as they've passed this area, that is where this kind of malevolent force known as the Baron has swooped in and selfishly, incorrectly, wrongly attempted to fix those problems for them. Someone who is incapable of doing so in their own life, moving in and trying to do that for others.
Is this the same Baron that was in the story from
So it's kind of like a woman in white, right? Like there is no one woman in white, right?
Okay. Yeah.
No. I also have a quick question.
Please.
Where the Baron was there, I know they had the belongings
They had objects. Did people pick those up?
Of others in front of them. I'm more so, well, I'm sure whoever they belong to, they'll come out and claim them, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more so curious about anything that could have indicated who the Baron, like, did they leave any signs behind? Okay.
Nothing as to who they were in life. You imagine that a spirit this twisted has kind of forgone any sort of identifying with their humanity, right?
Okay.
This is
Absolutely.
Okay. Anything else while we're in this space?
Everything that the Baron had with him, it's just like trinkets, right?
It's rings, it's pendants, it's some of them are like personal journals, like it's just things that
like
connect
a lost
these.
and found.
It's like things that connect these families together.
Did they all retrieve them?
Yeah, they're all running into that space and grabbing them, and very quickly, like all of you see, like there are no victims here. Nobody is dead, is what I'm saying. Everybody here is alive and leaving. So by the end of it, you have all liberated about 12 people from this experience.
I would say that Echinacea would offer, we can escort you to Lockinge, which I believe is the nearest town. To anyone who would want.
All of them say yes. There is this like this adoration toward all of you as individuals. This immediate like, this is shit that heroes do, right? Like these are adventurers that have walked in here and helped us. So they're like, absolutely, like if this is a place where we can go and be safe, let's do that.
Okay. And can I take out Viola's map and mark down where this spot is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Easy enough. I would say just give me an investigation check.
Are there kids
or just an
among
intelligence? Yes, but they are all safe and unharmed per hour.
I imagine they are not emotionally in the best of places. So Eli pops out the pan flute and puts on a little show.
Oh, they vibe out. They vibe
like
the fuck out.
illusory puppies and like just dancing among their feet and stuff.
It's the incredible resilience of children, right? Where it's like a bad thing can happen, and as soon as there's a stimuli that is enjoyable, they're going all wild on it. Yeah, absolutely.
Have you seen the thing that if you play Tetris after a traumatic thing, it helps like with how you process it? Like it helps with PTSD. Yeah, there's science behind if there's a bad experience and you play Tetris right after, it actually really helps. So yeah, you're just giving them Tetris.
You're just giving.
All we kind of do.
Echinacea, you're in your check.
21.
21. You're absolutely able to mark this location with no issue.
Okay.
Is it evening? What time of day?
No, it is like the middle of the day. And you guys will get back to Lockinge within the next couple hours.
These people look like they're capable of doing a hike right now without sustenance and rest and water and stuff.
Yeah, they look relatively well-to-do, yeah.
Echinacea is going to cast Floating Disc and invite any of the kids to sit on it.
They all excitedly so, right? They're just kind of the wonderment of seeing those casting magic. They all look up one after one. Thank you, as they like jump up and sit on it.
It just like slowly rotates so that they can see the landscape then as we go.
Mm-hmm. That is absolutely schmappening. Okay. Anything else in this space?
Loot? Question mark?
No loot, unfortunately.
Does anybody want to be spruced up? I offer prestidigitation for anybody who would like to. They've been kept here in yucky conditions.
Everybody's.
So I'm willing.
Yeah, I'll say that prestidigitation, you're able to kind of like help clean up everybody who has kind of been stuck here for sure.
Okay.
I will pop a detect magic too before we leave, I guess.
Okay, in the space?
Yeah.
Any magic that was here is gone. You can feel the remnants of it, but it's much like Viola's heart, it's fading, and it's fading fast. You are able to pick up on some of the individuals, like innate magics, right? Like magics garnered through ancestry, or you notice a few of the kids are sorcerers. There is some innate magical capabilities within some of these individuals, but whatever was haunting this space is gone.
I'm not going to make you invent a bunch of names on the spot, but Echinacea will get their names and then like ways of reaching out if they are comfortable with it, like ways of sending letters or something.
Everybody does so. I'd say that you get the names of 6 families, and you're able to, and I'll send this to you after this. But yeah, absolutely. Like names, where they live, and yeah, absolutely. Okay. All of you guys, after this, as you kind of set back on the road toward Lockinge, when we're on break, go ahead and add a feat of your choice to your character sheet.
What?
I said
What do you mean?
Thank you.
I said go to your character sheet and add a feat of your choice, but that is where we're going to go ahead and take our 10-15 minute break. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry for the very heavy start of this session. Oopie poopsie. I'm a bad boy.
Nope. No.
Spank me.
Nope. No.
Please. And we please. What if you did though? Thank you guys for chilling out. We will be here. We'll be back in a little bit with the crew arriving back in Lockinge. We got some fun stuff to tackle on Lockinge. So we'll see you guys shortly. Biggity bye. As I can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. We're back from our break. Cat butts and new feats abound.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys are traveling back to Lockinge, it does not take very long. Lazuli and Echinacea, you retrieve a dual sending from Uramil. Hello. I did receive some information. I can feel your presence growing closer and closer. If you would all like to meet me, the two of you, I believe the information I have is best shared in private. I can reveal to you what I found and hopefully bring some clarity to you.
Lazuli looks at Echinacea with wide eyes.
Their eyes are equally wide. That's very generous. We'll be back to Lockinge soon.
Of course. Very excited to see you both.
Thank you. The same to you.
Okay. Anything else for Ermi?
Just we'll be there as soon as we arrive. And then they look at Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something you want?
She just did like a slight nod, just so. Yeah.
Okay. And over the course of the journey, you've heard some of these families say, especially with Tilda, Heath, and Lawrence, their parents being named Patty and Morris. Morris, the father, is just, yeah, we don't live too far off from the runaway princess temple. We get a lot of nice, pretty little flowers there. The garden, incredible. Incredible. You should see the squirrels. They don't look like squirrels, but they're squirrels. They do the same thing, same squirrels does.
What do they look like instead?
They look like little balls of moss, but they're full of ill intent, and they chew up everything.
Are you sure they're squirrels?
Now I'm not sure.
Could you draw them for me, or someone who's seen them?
Oh, you see as Tilda immediately has been working on a little sketchbook, and she just pulls up what is a squirrel head, squirrel arms, legs, and a tail, and just a ball of vines as a body. That's what they look like.
I conjure one up as a minor illusion and have it play with
Morris, get it the fuck out of here. It'll eat everything.
It's not real.
Language.
It's not real.
Get it the fudge out of here.
It's a good boy though. It's not real. It's
I never trust it.
I think we need to work on the trust, maybe.
Never.
Zuli's like sketching
the
the sketch thing. Are you sure it's not stuck in vines? Are they attached?
Oh well, now I feel bad.
Well, do you see the children, the baby squirrels? Or does it seem like
no?
it's
They do look.
one?
The baby ones exactly look like that. So I don't think they were all stuck in the same sort of vines like that. When I think about it, that just sounds a little idiotic.
Right.
Okay. So as you guys begin to venture forward, Jesus, I don't know why that happened, and I'm so sorry. As you enter Zio, you see at the Oliphant Windmill a group of about 5 or 6 Bright Fury members who are lofted up on the side of the building and helping with repairs.
Oh.
They are stacking brick, laying it, and setting it. You see that some are tending to the garden that has been absolutely decimated by this fire. And you recognize a drowish woman, Sabra, who is sort of standing and directing and says, right, you can go up there, and then we can sort of, yeah, just handle the shillings need to be replaced, and then we can do it. We need to do. Richter should be back in a couple hours. So,
are we walking by them?
you guys are
right
just
now?
entering that northern part of the city. So
Yeah.
I imagine that folks are going to want to split off here. I will say just immediately after. So are you just hopping out to go see the Bright Fury?
I think, yeah, they hop out and they go over and they just make sure to go over like quietly enough not to be heard and just
Okay.
like stand behind
Okay.
where Sabra is.
All right. I want to note that. So Lazuli and Echinacea, are you guys ferrying the family to their home and then heading to to Ermi's place?
Yes.
Cool. You guys are doing that. Kaylin is going to kind of announce to the rest of everybody who's there, I'm going to look for Jen, Bellin, and Sly. Eli, Niv, do you want to come with me?
Sure.
Cool. Great. Thank you. So you guys kind of park your cart at the entryway of the city. We are going to visit with Zio first. As you sort of, do you announce yourself, or do you just kind of wait there until?
They're like standing like this, watching, and then I really miss Thomas.
My name is not Hummus. My name is Sabra. I don't know what hummus is.
Sabra hummus. I miss it so much.
It's a brand. Thank you very much. Zio. It is good to see you, but I'm how are you? How have you been? From what I've...
Good to see you too.
From what I recall,
And then
you were supposed to check in with Try as soon as you could in Aldengate, but he hasn't heard from you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't supposed to do that. We never made it. I never made it to Aldengate. Actually,
No, I know you weren't. You didn't make it to Aldengate, but you were supposed to tell us where you were going.
well, I don't have a way to tell you guys. I left.
You
I
don't
told I
know.
needed
You
to
don't
go-
know anybody was sending.
I do, but they don't know what Try looks like. You're not very happy to see me. I'm kind of sad.
I am, but we have also had operations halted because we didn't know where you were.
Oh.
So things have been paused, and people need help, and we did not know what was going on with you.
Oh, I didn't think it would.
We are an organization of people who work together, and we help the disenfranchised, and obviously you know this, right? But we were unable to continue forth without knowing where you were. We couldn't allocate resources that we didn't have.
I thought I ended up in Eye of the Lore due to certain circumstances, and I thought I'd met with contact, but I guess they were not. My mistake. Is there any way to reach Try now? Is there?
Yeah, I have a sending stone. If you want to reach out to him.
Yeah.
Are
I
you
guess
o-
I'd.
Are you okay? You look tired.
Oh. Well, I died.
She's sort of like, I've been there. It's not fun.
Like
You,
over the other side, and
yeah,
okay. So
it's not fun.
no,
Are you okay?
no.
Keep that honesty and maintain it moving forward.
I'm trying. I've been a few things have changed.
Those people that you came in with, those... What, are you an adventurer now?
Oh, well, we've always been adventurers, technically.
We're
Have we
public
not?
servants. Just because we do adventures does not make us adventurers. We do it for the good of the people around Tolesh, not for our own selfish desires.
What makes you believe that adventurers do things for their own selfish desires?
I don't think they do. I imagine that's a cold perspective, but I'm more quick to call myself a public servant than I am an adventurer, if that makes sense. That is what the
That's
Bright Fury are.
That's
We
fair.
Work to uphold the liberty of all of those who are looked down upon. And,
I know that, Sabra. Things just happen very quickly.
I understand. Here, take this. She hands you a sending stone. Call him. And she puts down carrots and hummus for you to eat as she gets back to work.
Sabra hummus. Love her.
And you reach out to Try.
Yeah. Zia will
Okay.
kind of. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Who is it? Zio?
Hey, Try.
Where in the Nine Hells have you been?
It's a long story.
Yeah, I understand that. You understand that there are hospitals that need help. We heard word that things were happening in Isle Thor. We're sending people there. Our men were dead. We didn't find out until now. we have a lot that we needed you, Zio, and we needed to know where you were at.
I'm
Are you okay?
as okay as I can be. I'm alive.
Well, obviously, we're talking right now.
I take full responsibility for my unprofessionalism.
I would expect you to do no less.
But I did find myself attached to some folks, and I did help out in Eye of the Lore. I gave some money away to the
What kind of
the
what money? And what people did?
to
Okay,
the lower block.
answer the first question. What money?
From the Whitmore estate.
Money that they had given you?
No, money that I took.
Okay, yeah. Try Barks. Immediately. No, I'm kidding. So you're telling me that in order to help someone, you stole from the political power of the city and gave them their money? Tying
The
that
rich?
back to them? What about the rich?
Gave money from the rich to the poor.
Yes. When we give money to the rich to the poor, it is our money, or money that cannot be traced back to nobility.
I don't think it'll be traced back. And besides,
Was it just
mean-
money, or was it physical objects, Zio?
there were some objects.
Objects that are tied to the Whitmores?
Yeah, but I don't think they'll go missing.
If they get caught with those, they will be arrested for stealing from the Whitmore family.
No, they won't.
How do you know?
You can trust me on that. They won't.
Zio, I cannot urge you from doing that again. That is...
Trying to help.
I understand. I understand that was your intention. All right, let me live you a story here. I was just as zealous as you were as a boy. Young little snapping turtle myself. Yeah, he's a turtle. He's a snapping turtle. And when I was growing up on the Isle, I'd stolen from the shaman's kids. They were assholes. Dicks. All of them. I took from them, and I gave it to the people that needed them. And you know what happened to those people? They were exiled, Zio. Because they didn't want to give me up because I was Bright Fury. People know that we defend them. They know that we help them. I just want you to understand, kiddo.
I'm not a child, Try.
You're younger than me.
I might have made a mistake, but I know that those people are going to be okay. And if it weren't for me, the Whitmores wouldn't be giving a shit about the lower blocks.
Zio, I understand that you believe you did the right thing. What I'm asking for is an assurance and a reason why you don't think this will come back to them. If you can guarantee that to me...
Because I'm part of a group who are literally told that we are the protectors of Eye of the Lore.
So you stole... I'm confused.
And also because Lucian Whitmore is not at the Whitmore estate right now. And the only things that I took were Lucian Whitmore stuff. Also, we healed Lucian Whitmore from something that he was currently battling with.
That gives you permission to steal from him?
He was an ass. He's okay now.
To my story before, I thought they were assholes, stole from them, and the people that I gave to got exiled for it.
You are missing the context. It's not going to happen.
I understand. You are in league and buddy-buddy with the Whitmores. Sure. I understand that. There will be a point where that might change. We work to ensure that the people around us, the people of Tolesh and the people of Aosha, are protected from people like the Whitmores. People who sit on ivory towers and take from them. I know you know this, and I'm sorry for speaking to you like a child. I know you're not. I'm glad you found Sabra again. Are they working on the windmill?
Yes.
You were in Lockinge, or did you just get there?
We were in Lockinge before, and the windmill might have been my fault.
What do you mean? Zia, what have you been doing? That you blew a windmill up?
Technically, it wasn't my fault, but it was...
Did you take part in actions that blew up the windmill, Zio?
Yes.
God damn it. Is that what we do?
No.
No. I'm gonna... Spare me the details so I am not complicit to whatever has taken place there. But I'm gonna ask you to do one thing. I'm gonna ask you to look at the symbol emblazoned on your chest and to really think about what that means. See, I love you. And I'm afraid for you. I just want you to understand that what you just told me is terrifying. And I want the best for you. And I want you to be the best you that you can be, son. I believe in you, Zio. I just need you to believe in what you're doing.
I do.
All right.
I do believe in what I'm doing. I've always believed in...
All right. Is everybody in the windmill alive and okay?
There were some people that were trying to steal something. I think they might be arrested. I don't know.
All right. If you're okay enough, I'm charging you with helping with the windmill a bit. If you can do that.
I have nothing better to do.
Check in with me at 9, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Hey. The fire's bright. And we're the ones that man the torch.
I'm finding it a little hard to believe that for myself right now. And then he just lets go.
Yeah. And then do you remain in that space?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zio
Yeah.
helps as Zio has been charged to do.
Sabra wraps her elbow around Zio's and just starts, right, you're going to help me with the flowers? Okay. She takes off a gardening hat, plops it on your head. All right, tend to the dirt. Okay. We will stop with Angie. Forehead kisses.
Thank you.
Zio. No, you're Zio. Nivien, Eli, Kaelin. You see. It's a bad day coming back to Lockinge gamers.
Oh boy.
All these families are headed toward the village square, who like kind of talking to the local governments in hopes of kind of finding their way home. But you do see Richter Oliphant, who obviously Eli and Nivien you had met before, and Kalen sort of looks in response as he has 5 Solar Guard at his back, walking forward to the city, with Jen, Bellin, and Sly at his side as well. He recognizes Kalen and immediately walks up. Kalen, good to see you. Richter Oliphant, I don't think I got to introduce myself to you. Pleasure to meet you. Nivien and Eli, correct?
Yes.
Both of you can see Sly has the biggest smile on her face. Shit-eating grin on her face. Working with a Thortel here. Obviously, information was given, and I understand it. There was a death that took place in the windmill. And that... Sorry, button's sliding off screen. And that death was at the hand of one of your companions.
We do our best always to maintain life. We do not wish to take it where we don't have to. If life was lost, there was no other alternative.
I understand. You are not natives to Drifton. This person was.
Character who was killed? I'm trying to recall.
The halfling that Sir had killed.
Okay.
Everybody else was dealt with non-lethally as dictated by all of you. So, he sort of stands. Where is Sir? And at this point, he is dormant.
At the abode? Is he still at the abode?
No, I always say he's probably in the carriage, just still dormant. We will need to conduct questioning. I understand that there is a sense of legality in regards to adventurers, right? I absolutely understand that. My fear here is that there is a foreign native that came here, broke into my home, and killed someone. This is not only a matter of my safety, but my nation's security. Does that make sense? I'm not looking to vilify, I'm looking to understand.
Of course, we'll cooperate with you fully.
Yes.
Sorry, Zen, you're kind of cutting out a little bit. You're a little hard to hear.
I said we steal everything and run away. No,
I got it. You kill Richter. Got it.
No, we'll cooperate with you, of course. There was no ill intent on anyone here.
All right. Do you know of any affiliations for Sir? Any groups that he is a part of? Any groups that he represents?
A Knight of the Ebon Eye. I believe that there are many who would claim him as their champion, as he has done nothing but heroic deeds since we've met.
Any places or denominations in particular, Nivien?
I do not know that much about the Ebon Eye. I know that he is loyal.
I mean, outside of the Ebon Eye, any places he is particularly attached to politically?
Yes, he is fond of Iathalor and loyal to Lady Elizabeth Whitmore.
A Shenthier establishment. That's what makes this potentially, and he leans in, an international incident. A knight that serves Elizabeth Whitmore from Iathalor entered the gates of Drifton, broke into the home of a political officer, and attempts to steal an object that was mine to hold, whether it's mine by right, does not come into argument here. I don't think that was mine, but it was my responsibility to hold it. And
we did not act upon orders of the Lady Whitmore. We were acting of our own accord.
And they were also trying to save me.
How many times has Elizabeth Whitmore and Sir spoken privately outside of your earshot? A fair bit?
I suppose more than once, but I still believe that there is not any reason to believe a plot is afoot here.
I can't corroborate belief, Nivien. I wish I could, but you tout him as a member of the Ebony, yes?
Yes.
If this is action at the order of the Ebony, then maybe there's something I can do for Sir here. You can see this air of discomfort coming from him. I can reach out and have someone transport here from the Ebony to talk to Sir. If you would agree to bring him to the Bright Fury, or to the Solar Guard barracks.
Are you aware of Sir's condition?
Yes, all of the Ebony share it.
He is not currently verbally responsive to us.
Which leads me to believe that the Ebony will be even better suited to tending to Sir's condition. And again, if they can corroborate this, then legally I have no means to hold him. But they will have to conduct that investigation first. It would be out of my hands at that point.
Can I do an insight check just to see if he is saying any of this under duress? You know,
sure.
like...
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Oh, that's a 24.
No. This is a man who is afraid of the legal ramifications that can come back on this. And he is concerned about the security of Drifton. This is coming from probably the most genuine space you can see from a politician or from a military officer. He is concerned about the people's safety. And moreover, he is like, if there's a way to explain this, I don't have to arrest a companion of Nivien, Eli, and Echinacea's. But he looks. All right, well, if you can bring him to the barracks, then we can have a conversation.
All right, we will work with you on this. We will.
Thank you. I can't express what that means. I understand that this is your friend. I'm sorry, but
I understand your position.
This isn't the lawless land of Shenthir. We have laws and we respect them here. Thank you. And he sends the Solar Guard after you to follow and ensure that this happens. They don't stand with weapons drawn. They just walk behind you as Sly sidles up to you, Nivien. Still using her shift weave to match Thortel Regale.
Grace, you look rather happy today.
It's not every day that you find out heroes are just like yourself.
Don't celebrate it too much. It feels good for very long.
Listen. You can wrap any sort of moral high ground around the act that has taken place. Murder is murder. There's no two ways about it. You and I both know that.
My hands are not clean.
No, neither are mine. I just wish for that same thought to be known before he turns and calls me monster.
There is something to discuss about that. If you're ready to stop being a monster. Wait away.
The fuck do you mean by that? She's like, I don't fucking understand what you're talking about.
You killed a hag.
Whoopee.
The hag had a heartstone.
Really? You'd use it first.
I will. If you've noticed, I look a little different.
Yes, quite.
You go first. You've had more peril at the hands of the Crimson's influence, so use it.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
18.
She looks. There's a yearning in her eyes. Like, not a hunger, but a deep, almost sigh of relief.
To feel better.
Fine. Fine. Well, we should
Yes, we'll handle surface.
adhere to the word of Captain Richter Oliphant.
Look at
Jen,
you.
Jen just
All
sort
in
of,
step.
you hear the cocking of a hand crossbow. Say more shit again, bitch. It'll be your spine, Grace.
I missed you, Jen.
I missed you as well, Nivien. Bellen's like, can everybody chill out? I need everybody to calm down. Okay. As you guys go to retrieve Sir, we are going to stop at Ermi's place. You guys absolutely drop off the family and get them back settled in their home. There's thanks, and Morris is like, if we can pay you, we absolutely will. Thank you so much. Thank
I
you.
don't want any of your things.
Maybe one thing. Just one? He runs to the back. Okay, 2 things. And he comes back with 2 hierarchical gems. These beautiful, prismatic, almost glass-looking flowers. Now, these are native to the Scorched Isle, and they're quite beautiful. If you turn them, they kind of switch colors. They're like holographic in a way. It's pretty cool. Here you are.
Echinacea will open up a terrarium for one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fascinating.
Absolutely put one in there. And you hear all the other terrariums just say, hello, 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 and just kind of introduce themselves. It seems that this hierarchical gem is a little bit sheepish at this point. But with the Thanksgiving, you guys head toward Urimil's place. As you enter, you see him sitting it looks like the space has been cleaned up a bit. It looks like he's organized it. He's a showy little queen, so he's kind of like, I just got to make sure like everything's kind of set. So he's kind of standing at the podium, kind of fingering the water and just sort of like tracing it. Just, oh, hello. Hello.
Place looks beautiful.
Thank you. I cleaned it. I realized that I was being a messy little girl, and I just decided it was time to clean it. I'm sorry, I missed Ermi. Well, yes, I have information for both of you, and some of it is enlightening, and some of it, and he kind of lingers on Lazuli for a second. Some of it is a bit altering. Not in a bad way. It's just I know information can be heavy. So, if you would all like to take a seat, who would like to go first?
Lazuli.
Lazuli.
She grips
You
the
say
stone
forcefully.
tighter. I guess bad news first. Is
Not
the
bad news. Not bad news. Just potentially challenging news. Lazuli.
I'm so sorry. Lazuli, do you want me to leave?
She looks at Earl. I don't know
Earl?
why that.
That's your
To-
choice. If you want them to stay, they can absolutely stay. That's why I asked you to come here together.
I do not know the contents of the information that you're going to provide, but I don't see what I wouldn't want. Not see. I don't know what.
You wouldn't want to reveal to Echinacea.
Right. And it would spare me the retelling.
Please, both of you, take a seat. And he hands you both little glasses of wine. All right, there you are, there you are.
Oh.
Would you like a shawl?
Would. And Earl has not seen me since I've gotten.
No.
correct?
He you can see as he pulls from his watered cape and wraps a little aquan shawl around both of you. He just sort of, as soon as he gets to you, Lazuli, he's like, what does that smell?
Do I smell? What?
I told you that I could sniff that hag bitch anywhere.
Oh.
She's gone,
We're
but
all getting in trouble.
you stink a little. Did you make a fucking deal?
Certainly, it's not that kind of stench.
It's not bad. Are you okay?
I am.
Okay. He looks at Echinacea. Are you okay? That's a no. Do you want a bigger glass of wine? Okay. How about this? He sort of twirls his hands, and these small illusions of fish begin to sort of dance around the space. It's just kind of like this calming magic. All right, Lazuli. With the information I received, I have every reason to believe that Aura Isledale is your mother.
History check?
That is the name of the why is
The scout?
the wave scout who you reminded him of when you had talked last. But you can give me a history check.
To know, although I don't know why I would know.
Yeah, I mean it's the
Yeah, it's a 4 plus whatever.
No, you recall the name from the conversation. I've since learned that she has not only lost a child to a bleed, but her husband as well. The pair were out playing in the wilds when a group from the Shadow Court were reportedly fiddling with a device in a nearby ruin. A device that I now believe to be a rag war machine. He looks at you, Echinacea, just nodding.
Where?
In the Feywild, this would have been in the Summer Courts.
Within the Summer Court. Do you have an exact location?
Yes, let me... Oh, I have my map pulled up. Oh my god! Sorry, I almost knocked my fucking coffee over. Jesus fucking Christ. Bink, bink.
Approximately how long have I been in the material?
15 years. Just south in the Golden Run, south of the Lake of Dreams.
Golden Run, south of Lake.
Which, my keep is the Chateau Faria. And it's not far from there. But...
You have multiple homes?
Just the one. I should have more.
Oh.
Regardless, since that time,
We have 6.
Aura and the Wave Scouts as a whole have dedicated themselves to bringing light to what the Shadow Court is doing. That is what she's doing at this very moment. A letter with your sketch can be sent to Lazuli, or you can find her yourself. As she and a group of Wave Scouts are headed to the material plane. A group of 5, led by Aura, are preparing a journey to Ilinbel, with the goal of investigating the Shadowfell rift that took place there about 56 years ago. Aura and the others will be setting off in about a month. They will exit the Feywild and Alden Gate and travel to Ilinbel from there. I have sent word to Aura from my discovery, and I asked her to be gentle, as I recall that you felt unsure about connecting with your past. There is an issue with your father. His name is Lapis. And much like yourself, he is a bit of a tinkerer. He seems to be, from what I could find, making his living in Sunwall as an artificer. Making a living through his trade. Unsure of who he was and where he came from. That said, he is not a fairy. Your mother is a fairy. Your father is a summer Eladrin.
And half elf?
Yes.
Fairy? Elf? Fae?
All Fae all the time, baby.
Very nice.
But he creates for others. Much like you do.
Right.
There's one more thing, dear girl. You are a very special kind of Fae. You are well-born.
What is that?
Fey children born of a wellspring itself.
Have I heard of this?
Yes, this is the well of power in the Feywild that allows some to become Archfey.
Wait a minute!
An Archfey.
Children born of a wellspring are capable of achieving great power and rising to the ranks of Archfey of their own accord. See, your parents, Lapis and Aura, could not bear a child. So they visited a wellspring and out you popped.
Amazing.
I'm curious.
And that is what I found for you, Lazuli.
Thank you. Much to ponder.
Yes, I understand that some of the information can be challenging, but there you are. Illimbel is not far from here. And I know that you all are... I've heard whispers. I get the gossip. You're heading to Norfolk. You'll have the time to do so.
I have a home in Illimbel.
Really?
I think.
Well, that's just incredible, I think. Echinacea.
Yep. Yes, sir.
We're good.
Can I
Please.
offer... Lazuli offers Echinacea a hand.
A hand.
Yeah.
I squeeze hers, and can I... Is it okay if I make an insight check on Lazuli, Lou?
Of course.
Don't be a dick. I'm using my inspiration.
Don't be a fucking dick, dude.
Be a fucking dick. I want to know.
I can also... She's not going to try to hide anything.
That's
if you
true. That's true.
If you look to her and try to, like, give her a reading expression, you know, I would not, like, wall off. So...
Yeah, that's happening.
Yeah, it's just a motion to seek to comfort them.
Oh.
Yeah. And because I know memories and stuff are tough.
Yeah, but she just got a lot of information as well. Does it look... Is there processing...
I think it's very compartmentalized, and she's just focusing on that she could be an archfey.
Fucking
100% behind a door.
Yo, she's got a girl boss,
She opened
dude.
it up and shut it.
Fair enough.
I've got a month. I'll figure it out.
What a fucking queen.
Procrastinate my feelings.
Oh my god. All right. Oh, Jesus.
Ice cold.
Please, just call me Ermi. Sir is what I like to call men in bed. Do not call me that.
Okay, Ermi.
Thank you very much. So, what's interesting is even with Koliada in her current state, not in the Feywild, rumor has it that the Gloaming Kingdom, these are the ruling kingdoms of the Feywild, there's Gloaming and Gleaming. I am a part of the Gleaming Kingdom. They have not deemed her unfit to rule, which, while not terribly unsurprising, it is deeply concerning. The vast majority of Koliada's guard and force still remains within the Winter Court, more specifically in Grockheim Castle. This would explain why you and Igni were still guarded by soldiers of the Winter Court, even though Koliada was not present. While on the material plane, it seems she only has a select group of guard and her Vildervraven, Lorien. Whispers say that the order to retain Koliada's governance over the Winter Court was at the order of Ceylana Aestrum herself, the Queen of Night and Magic and ruler of the Gloaming Kingdom herself. In regards to your time held captive, 56 years on the material plane would have most likely been mere days, weeks, or even months on the Feywild. With the inconsistent time from one plane to another, it is hard to mark how long you were held there exactly. That said, I personally doubt it was 56 Feywild years. For the confusion, I did find the name of someone who may know more precise details. Uldiel Earlshade is a Winter Eladrin and was a knight in service to Koliada. She now resides on the material plane in Tolesh. From what I heard, Uldiel is working to stop Koliada's rampage, and I think that the two of you would get on swimmingly. From what I know, Sir Earlshade is currently staying in Norfolk. Leaving Koliada in control of the Winter Court means that the Gloaming Kingdom and possibly one or more of its courts are looking to keep attention diverted. With Koliada...
Are the Shadow...
Please.
Sorry. Are the Shadow Courts members of the Gloaming Court?
Yes. The Shadow Court is one of the courts under the banner of the Gloaming Kingdom. Yes. With Koliada gone, the eyes of Feywild political powers are drawn to the Winter Court and what will come of it. That, as well as roaming creatures trying to settle and attempted takeovers that have been thwarted by the remaining guards in Grokheim Keep. I think this may relate to what you've asked me about Ragmore machines. The Shadow Court is quite obviously up to something terrible, and they seem to be capitalizing on the suffering of the Lorethian line, Koliada herself, and the state of the Winter Court. And that is what I have for you. Again, apologies.
Thank you.
Would you two like a group hug? Come on.
If you all would. Oh.
I would. I definitely would. He does like scoop you both up and just like holds you close to his chest. Information is hard to process sometimes. I know this as a result of my husband's infidelity.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Not about me. I'm sorry I wasn't able to give this information further, but I'm glad I was able to give it to you all now. And I'm excited to see what you both do with it. I think these are threads you can both follow.
Thank you. Again.
Of course. And to your request, I will be heading to Iothalor.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes. Do you know when?
To the next couple weeks. I want to settle up business and ensure that Captain Oliphant is set.
Yes.
Do either of you have questions?
What does this information mean for you? I know you said you're going to Iothalor, but...
The information that I shared with you?
I suppose, holistically, perhaps there's other things. I'm curious to understand more about the bigger picture of what is happening. I know what you shared with Echinacea reveals some, but obviously as an Archfey, I don't know if that means that your role is more involved, or...
I have made it my responsibility to protect the people of the material plane.
Right.
I will act in accordance to that. And the information that I gave both of you shares one glaring and terrible similarity.
The Shadow Courts are moving to do something in the material plane.
Yes. And it's affected both of you. So.
Who rules the Shadow Court?
The Shadow Court. I did the thing that I fucking told myself not to do at the beginning.
Closed your document?
Yep! I'm grumpy! The Shadow Court is led by Direm. D-I-R-E-M. They are also called the Shadow Strider. They are an elusive changeling.
Okay, great, cool.
Fucking sick. Of course it's a changeling. Come on. I sent a letter. It's not, God forbid it goes anywhere, to the Queen of Night and Magic. But she is not very, nice. And communicative. The bitch.
Did you say that in the letter? No. What did you say in the letter?
I did it stealthily. I started a sentence with B on one line, I with one line, T on one line, C on one line, and H on the other. She'll never
It's
get
not
it.
stealthy.
She'll never get it. Bitch.
Sorry. No, that sounded like whenever your batteries go out on your smoke detector.
Bitch. Bitch.
Sorry.
But yes, I think that the questions that I have after learning all of this is just, what does the Shadow Coat want? I think that is all that comes.
Did you ask her that?
No.
Okay, you said you sent her a letter.
No, after I got the information. I got the information from one of my housemates. Gossip gets around, and you always trust the help to get the information.
Is the Shadow Court different from the people that the Shadow fell? Are they connected? Is that a thing? Same thing.
Well, no, they're not directly tied to the Shadowfell. No, they are Feywild entities, but there is an affinity for Shadow. So, and also they're like a network of spies. So I guess I truly don't know, is what I'm saying. If there is a connection to the Shadowfell, it has not been revealed to me.
What did you say in your letter to Solana Astrum?
I had asked. Frodo, what's the Elvish word for bitch? Sorry, I just was reading chat. I had just inquired about the state of the Winter Court and if she was going to take any action regarding it. That, and if there was any movement regarding moving my husband out of my house, just to make it seem like a little petty. I forwarded.
That's very smart.
I forwarded it to the leader of the Gleaming Kingdoms as well.
Love the idea that like forwarding from a speedy courier can happen. Amazing.
Yep. And just for you, the leaders of the Gleaming Courts are Silithus, the High King of Summer, and Tineth, the Sovereign of Splendor. They alternate during the seasons, depending on the seasons.
Oh. Thank you.
Of course.
Is there any alternation?
Did everybody freeze? Hold on, guys. It's just you and me for right now. We're going to wait till everybody pops back. Everybody's frozen. Just give it a minute. Chat, how are we doing? Ruh-roh? Yeah, we're going to... Wow, this is actually horrifying. We're... Jesus Christ, this is a nightmare.
I'm sorry, I froze.
Everybody froze. Okay, everybody's back.
Cool.
The thing is, I was talking to chat, and then it just went boom. All of you dropped one at a time. And it was just boom, 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 boom. Sorry. What was your question with Lazuli?
Is there any alternation with the gloomy people?
No.
Gloomy group?
The gloomy people do not alternate. It is just Ceylana, the Queen of Night and Magic, who rules with a beautiful but iron fist.
And then,
God, she's very
is there
pretty.
any documentation or pamphlets on how to become an Archmage?
No, darling, there is not. I truly appreciate your candor. No, there is not.
You know, whenever you get like little pamphlets of like whenever you start to like hit puberty.
Absolutely. Okay.
I would like one of those.
Do you guys have any other questions for Urimil? I know you guys got a lot of info dumps here. Sorry.
Have there been previous Wilder Ravens?
Yes, some in history. They are often used by those in the Gloaming Kingdom, as they are not afraid to manipulate others. Wilderraven are often knighted by leaders of courts or even the kingdom themselves. They can be enchanted through fey magic. There have been a few. Most of them are just knights willing to put their lives down on the line for their leader, but what Coliana has done at the hand of Coralon is a perversion.
Today we encountered many people who had been enchanted, and I don't have a way to save him. I don't have a way to save any of them. Do you know of any way to save them?
Dispel evil and good is a spell that would work. And much like the other Corberay, if this one has received more of themselves, a deal could be reached to free Lorien. And these bargains are made through the sword Rhyme at the behest of the magic of Corvath.
That's Mistress Sister?
No. That is Coralon's Tolesh name.
Okay. It was made through Rhyme.
Yeah. It is not a
Rhyme is the
fey
naughty
pact.
sword, right?
Rhyme is the naughty sword, so Corvath's magic is what binds them, not a fey pact, which is why it's easier to appeal to their humanity now that they are more human.
And that will break Corvath's magic.
It will free them from it, yes.
Thank you.
Of course. I'll give you this as well. He hands you a scroll, Echinacea, and for Lazuli, he beckons you forward. Echinacea, the spell is a spell of Dispel Magic. And Lazuli, he walks you toward the well. Go ahead. Put it in your hands and take a sip. You can now add the Fey-touched feat to your character sheet.
Very cool.
Alright. I know I can't solve all of your problems, but humanity is something that I love.
I do too.
I will help you in any way I can, the both of you. I hope that the information I gave and the little tools that I've offered will serve you.
She gives or tries to
Bless
give Uramil the, what is it called, hierarchical gem. I don't know what it is though, but it was just pretty. And is this something to value?
Fucking
It's
tucks it
beautiful.
behind his ear. I think it's neat. He just kind
I
of
thought you
twirls
were
it as it turns this like icy blue.
Oh wow!
Perfect. Thank you.
Nothing could match your radiance.
I know. Thank you. Well, if there's nothing else,
I'd be grateful for your kindness and just give our names when you reach Io the Lore if we are not there. And and if you're ever in Illenbell, I don't know where my house is, but if you find it, then you're welcome.
thank you.
I also have a set of sending stones. Right?
Yeah.
I think I was given those a while ago.
Yeah, but that's for the party. He can cast sending, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
He just sort of looks at you two. Thank you for continuing to show me how good humanity is. I am happy to fight for you, and I will continue to do so. When you find the Shadow Court or you find Koliada, feel free to call upon me, and I will offer the aid that I can. I promise.
Lazuli's still fidgeting a bit, and then she wants to kind of hang back and kind of whatever facial body expression to gesture to Echinacea that, like, potentially there's something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they will say their goodbye.
Okay.
Thank you, Uramel. And then they will give
he
her the
bows,
space.
yeah, shakes your hand. And before we hear what Lazuli has to say, we'll just do a quick loop around. Zio, you're working on the space. Anything? Sabra just kind of... You look down. Can I do anything for you?
No, not really.
Okay.
I have to check in with Try before the end of the night, so...
Okay, well...
I won't leave your side for a little bit.
Okay.
But when it's time to, I'd like for you to be there.
Absolutely. We stick together, right?
Zio only smiles and continues working.
Okay. You continue working as a mouse folk kind of walks up. Right. Hi, you're Zio Tino Jabrino? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Tino Jabrino. My name is Rocket. Pleasure to meet you. I am a bit of an artificer. I like building things, and I just want to say, I've heard through the grapevine that this was your handiwork. He points up at the windmill. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to fix something.
You're welcome.
Can I give you a hug?
No.
Okay. Starts climbing up the bricks and starts slapping things on and just keeps on building. Sabra's like, I'll pay him back for that later.
You can hug him yourself.
No. I'm going to kick his ass.
Why?
That was rude.
I don't think that was rude at all.
You don't think that was rude at all?
No. He was just stating facts. Why is that rude?
Because facts do hurt feelings.
I mean, just my feelings is true.
Fair enough. Well, all right. I'll take the dirt and now you trim the flowers, okay?
Aye, aye.
She just starts stabbing the dirt. Okay.
Zio is working with precision, but little excitement.
Yeah, okay. You continue your work. And before we hit our second break, we're going to check in with Nivien and Eli. So, you guys have made it back to the barracks with Sir. I will say, on the way back, you saw Richter on a sending stone. You arrive, and Nikolai is there, and just sort of... I imagine... What's his voice? Cockney. Right.
Have Angie do it first.
Angie, go for it. Show me how it's done.
Hello, I'm
right.
Nikolai.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, right. Yeah, so I'm sure that everything's going to be fine. As soon, you know, Richter's a good guy. He just wants to process. I think that everything's going to be all right, yeah?
Just make sure that he's taken care of all right.
He will be. I mean, he's not a... And you lot don't have to leave, right? you're worried about your friend, you can sit here and wait with your friend.
All right, I'd like that. Thank you.
Would you like some water?
Actually,
Please?
I'd like some
Please.
coffee.
I have that.
Right. Oh, coffee. He kind of looks a little jealous.
I've got it.
Coffee.
I've got it covered.
Okay, coffee. Interesting. He sort of steps
Yeah.
off. Kalen is pacing. He is like... he's been debriefed by Bellin and Jen, and he's just kind of like taking that information while very much worrying about you guys and Sir. And he sort of just keeps checking in. Are you both okay?
Fine. Are you all right, Kaylin?
All right.
I'm great. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Can we get an insight check?
He's lying. He's absolutely lying. He's very visibly stressed.
Niv is just gonna stand up and offer him a hug, like.
He just. Thank you. I'm worried about him. I'm worried about what was discovered. I'm worried about everything.
Yes, I am as well.
It'll
But
all turn
we
out
have-
all right.
An endless supply of coffee and an
We
endless
do.
supply of heart. So
Yes.
An endless supply of heart?
Endless.
Okay. All right.
Bottomless.
Bottomless. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. You both see, as coming through the door is Richter. He looks a little, not defeated, but on his back foot. Yeah. Open the door for him, please. You see two of the other Solar Guard open the door as bending down to make it through the doorway is a knight that looks eerily like Sir. 7 foot tall, jagged black armor, a beautiful symbol of an eye emblazoned on the plate, a long, tattered, blood-red cape. You see a similar visor, but you can see gaunt, pale features and these bright, shining yellow eyes. Looking at the lot of you, he just sort of looks down. Richter sort of offers this gentleman a space in, looks at you, Nivien and Eli. This is Captain Reeves of the Ebon Eye. And Reeves steps forward. Pleasure to see you all.
Hello.
I'm Captain Reeves.
thank you for coming.
Of course. And, he looks, Sir has been kind of sat up near you all. He says, now that I'm familiar with.
You know what to do.
I know that we'll have to take him in for questioning.
How will you get him to answer?
We'll wait for him to wake up. But we will do that in Ebon Eye territory, so I will be taking him to Norfolk.
For how long?
Until he is ready. I've had word that with the event happening in Norfolk in a few weeks, people are making their way there. So, you can pick him up there with you as you like, or you can leave him. The choice is yours.
Would we leave? We would not leave him.
We'll be there to claim him.
Yeah.
Are you aware of any sort of allegiances outside of the Ebon Eye? Your honesty is much appreciated. While I see you as well as you're here for him, I mean politically. That is what I'm interested in.
Well, I've already said it, so I might as well say it again. He is loyal to Elizabeth Whitmore, but it's not something that competes with his allegiance to the Ebon Eye.
It is when they're foreign nations. We act in service of Drifton. And the protector of Iothalor, making himself known with such action in Drifton. We definitely will have to investigate that further. You both take him to Sir Morn's carriage. and we will transport to Norfolk immediately. You see as two more knights, nightmarish, walk in, pick up Sir, and take him away.
Why can't we carry him?
Because he's in our custody now.
Well, you're about to take him from us anyway. You could just give him a few more seconds with his friends.
It doesn't look like he's going to be saying too much.
As they carry him out, I think Nib would just go and try and squeeze his shoulder, his hand, and then they slip their set of dice into his pocket. So that they'll know that.
You absolutely do. Reeves stands. You see a jagged and vicious halberd at his back as he bows. It was a pleasure to meet you all. May the Ebony be of service to you in the future. And if you are in Norfolk in the future, I would be happy to see you and even share a dance. Thank you very much for your time and best of luck. He turns around and leaves, taking Sir with him.
Quick question.
Yes, please.
Do they pass by the...
I will say no. They pass through the southern gate. You would unfortunately not be able to see the carriage, and you wouldn't have been able to see Sir enter, or like Sir, because he would be inside of the carriage. Okay. With Sir being ferried to Norfolk, that is where we're going to take our second break. All right. We will be back in about 5-10 minutes. Thank you guys for chilling out. Wow, this session's good. This session might be a banger, everybody. Thank you so much. And we will see you guys shortly. Bye. All right. can see and hear you.
Hi, we're back from the Omegaverse.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 20. Welcome to the dulcet tones of Lockinge. Okay.
Wait, Lou, what are you?
Echinacea, where are you heading after you leave Mills?
They're waiting right outside for Lazuli.
Okay.
But while they do
I
so,
was gonna say, you doing anything in the meantime?
yeah,
Okay.
yes,
Fuck
please.
it up.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
pull out their sending stone
Okay.
and they say the word for it, Casimir.
Oh, afternoon nap. Yes. Hello. Yes. Hi.
I'm so sorry.
No.
You can go right back to
no,
bed.
No. How are
just
you? You all right? Do you want to talk
Yes.
about it?
Mm-mm.
Understood. Well, you can absolutely reach out if and when you do.
Thank you. I will at some point, just not this second.
That makes sense.
I was wondering if I could check in on Lucian.
Oh God, yes, please. He gets up, and you hear an immediate knock on the door. Lucian, there's a call for you. Who is it? It's Echinacea, you dipshit. Oh yes, give me the stone, please. You hear the transition, and for the first time, you hear Lucian say, "Thank you, Casimir." Casimir's like, "Fuck off." He walks away.
No, encourage that behavior, they shout.
No.
As they know he's walking
You just hear
away.
from no. Hello. How are you? Are you well? Are you all right? Are you safe?
I am safe. How are you doing?
You said
We...
you ignored one of those.
Yes. How are you?
Message received. I understand. Don't talk about it now. Got it. I'm well. I'm good. Yes, I'm myself. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. It is.
You feel like yourself.
I never knew what that was like until right now. Well, until yesterday.
What is it like?
Different in a good way. I just feel like my physical form is not held captive by the will of someone else. I just keep finding myself wanting to say thank you. It isn't often that people I've met make a word and keep it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's different, but it's good. And I wish to uphold that in the future with others. It's a part of this learning thing, yes?
Yes, as a part of this learning thing, I think that would be a good thing to keep in mind.
Yes.
That positive intent.
Yes,
Are your eyes different?
Beautiful? Absolutely.
Okay, good.
They're brown. I didn't think they would be brown. I don't know what I thought they'd be, but I didn't think they would be brown. Like chocolate.
I'm so glad.
Do you like chocolate?
I don't know.
Have you tried chocolate? You should try it.
I haven't.
Well, I'm sure that you can find chocolate somewhere relatively close.
I'm gonna find it so I can compare color and know what you mean when you
Okay.
say that.
Like a caramel chocolate.
Caramel chocolate.
Mhm.
This is getting complicated.
Yes. Candy and sweets are very complicated.
Why? What?
There's
Why?
just a lot of them.
Oh. Mark down in their cookbook with 2 recipes. God, complicated chocolate. Well, I wanted to... I don't want to worry you, but I wanted to keep you informed.
Okay.
I told Casimir yesterday, and I don't know what he told you, but Viola was not, as we had previously discussed, a green hag. She is what's...
He did indeed tell me that I was wrong, and he said so with joy.
He does that. I recommend not taking it personally, because he does just like to let people know that they are not as smart as him, which is...
A super nice thing to do.
He may also be working on things, yes.
Yes. I am picking up on that as well.
Really?
Yes. I know
I see.
the intent of a man who wants to... of a man who's used to taking in the ease of killing someone. He fought that tooth and nail like I did.
Yes. How is he doing?
Quiet? He seems okay. I think he's one of those people that very quietly beats himself up. The dogs bring him comfort, and hearing from you brings him comfort.
I will do that more often. Thank you for letting me know.
No. I am also picking up doing more chores, which I think he appreciates.
Is there a good spot for the window box? Have you made tea?
There are a few, and I've made him tea the last couple mornings.
I'm glad. I got off topic. Viola will have had a successor. If there is anyone you know besides yourself and your sister who is affected with her hag rot, someone like Tirlamir, if there's anyone you can think of.
There's fear there, that, you know, it could come back.
I think hearing that, my working theory is that only those who have consented to bargains will still be affected. And you didn't.
Nope, don't recall doing that.
I think you're safe, Lucian.
I know that there are a couple of people in the Sunwall Academy.
Do you know their names?
Yes. Give me one moment.
Sorry.
No,
Dear Archivist, please pull up yet another document. I'm sorry, I ask a lot of annoying questions.
None of that is true. Thank you, though. There's a half-orc by the name of Zorim. And these are all individuals like me, assassins. There's an Eladrin named Zothas. Dwarven man named Baldric Steelbelt. And he wants to just try and recall as much as he can. And there are a few within Dr. Satasha's direct influence that have Haggard assistance, but the names are evading me now. But if I find them, I will send them to you.
Thank you.
If you are okay with me communicating with you like this.
Of course. I bothered you. I should have asked you first.
Bother me all you like.
It will be okay. And we will find whoever it is. We'll try to see if it is something that can be undone.
I know. Thank you. Again. If it is something you are open to, I would like to have conversations to get to know you. Maybe for you to get to know me. Openness is something I'm learning. And I would like to get to know you and your group. But
I think at least some of my group will be amenable, absolutely. Sir may be a tough sell in particular, but
are you amenable?
I think... Yes, of course.
I'm excited, then, I suppose.
I'm excited for you. I'm very excited for you.
How goes the book?
I don't remember how much of it completed.
You were finished.
Oh, okay. Fantastic. Thank you very much. I have been able to give some sobriety antidotes so far. They're all very useful. There are some very spooky poisons that you've used.
Yes, there are more than one spooky poisons. I'm working on the next book, and that one is Tips for Monsters. Or Cyphered, of course, you'll have to work for your information.
It's not really work.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Sorry, I meant that it's fun.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Do you remember when Elizabeth lost her first tooth?
Kind of. It's barely a memory for me. I remember hearing about it more than I remember it, if that makes sense.
No.
I remember hearing about it, I don't remember the event happening itself. I was never really included, and I don't think we're a family very big on that.
Big on what?
The ceremonies of it.
I was very confused. The string and the door.
It is a weird, archaic practice.
Why?
Let's just tie a string to our child's tooth and have a fucking door yank it out. Take him to the doctor. Let it fall out naturally. I don't know, it's fucking weird.
That's fair.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry for asking an odd question. Thank you.
No,
And
thank you for asking a question, period.
I look forward to getting to know you.
I look forward to getting to know you as well. If you have any other questions, please. I'm here. And I'll be here for a while, he screams at Casimir.
I do have one. The philosophy department at the Sunwall Academy.
Yes.
Is it known for
What I do?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
It's a philosophy department.
Well,
Fair enough. How would you know? No, that is a part of the university that is just a tried and true university.
good.
I'm not as familiar with it as... I did not use it, but I know that it is separate from what I do. Did what I did.
From what you did. Thank you.
Of course.
I will let you. Thank you. I will stop pestering.
You're not pestering me. Are you asking for someone you know?
Someone I'd like to. Yes.
Well, that is one that is not, tied to the deplorable. So I think you are safe there.
Thank you.
Of course. He is snoring, and I need to put his feet up so he doesn't choke. But...
Oh, goodness. Thank you very much for taking care of him.
Of course. He'll hate me for it, but here we are.
I'll appreciate it.
Thank you. I will talk to you soon, and I will have a list of questions.
Be well, Lucian.
Be well, Echinacea. Okay. And where are you headed after that?
Waiting for Lazuli.
Okay. We'll go back to Lazuli. You lingered.
I did. I had a question.
Of course.
About Tunwell and what they do. An artificer would do there. Is he involved in something that is counterproductive to what our larger goal is?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay. I thought Sunwall, we just know of a lot of complicated things coming from Sunwall, and I didn't know if potentially the great power that he could wield with such weapons had fallen. I don't know. But he doesn't remember us. Right?
From what I understand, he does not remember.
Is there a way to contact or...
Could send to him, but... If you would like to.
Do you know the name of the shop that he works at?
Iron handcrafting.
Okay. Iron handcrafting. That is all.
Of course. Well, best of luck.
Thank you. And she does her little heel clicky turn thing.
You will bow as she leaves. Echinacea, you spot Lazuli popping out.
Are you all right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I just forgot to ask a question. Are you?
I don't know. Lazuli, I learned something.
You do? What did you learn this time?
Well, you know Captain Richter Oliphant.
Ah, yes.
He told me about my brother. And we learned today that your father is in the same place as my brother. Sunwall.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder. Nivien told me a while back, and I can't get it out of my head, that there's no such thing as coincidence, and I wonder. It seems like our fates are stepping in tandem.
Perhaps we could make a detour? We're already headed south for Norfolk, right? Check's map. I think I looked.
It'd be a pretty big detour if you're checking your map.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do about it, but...
Well, it seems like there's some kind of magic solution. I don't know what it would be, but it seems like something like you've scribed before, but that takes mirrors, right? I don't know if there's any other solution. I feel like I often think that potentially they could just, it's hand waving and sleep. But I think it's more complicated than that.
You say that, but you are a very practiced.
All
Your
the things
magic
that
is
you-
impressive.
yeah, how? Thank you, then.
Do you want to meet him? Your father.
I think it's very curious that we both tinker. That inspires something inside of me that I don't think I felt before.
What's that?
I have no idea. It's this innate connection. It feels like you were saying, fate's tied. But I am related to him. But I guess, family ties. It just feels so like storybook that things are inherited or even separated and our memories erased. We might have similarities. I don't know how to feel about it, but it's intriguing nonetheless. But the exposure, telling someone they are missing something that they didn't even realize. I have become to empathize, sir, in some ways, about how he felt about Declan. I have yet to tell him that. I was so angry when he didn't want to talk to him. It seems like if you have the information and your story, why not share it? Especially whenever that family is lost and his presence is missed. But it is paradigm changing. And when you're comfortable with how things are, you're afraid of change. And that is kind of new for me because I changed quite a bit where I am, but not like who I am, I suppose.
How far back do you remember?
Just from when the Fae bleed, about 15 years ago. But of course, my earlier years are a little bit, just.
But you've had 15 years to start thinking of Ishror as a sort of father.
We fall into our. Yes, exactly. And we fall into our habits, and I like the regimented purpose, and I suppose now that I'm following you all as the purpose and the higher good of Tolesh, which is very inspiring, but also extremely overwhelming because it's not something one person can solve. It's not so cut and dry as, go on a quest, go on a mission, collect the thing, turn it in, get a pat on the head, and rinse and repeat, and ask silly questions. So now I'm growing and learning and becoming more powerful for something bigger, and learning more stuff about myself. I guess as we all are, so it's nice to be not alone, like you said, connected.
It's nice to be connected to you too. I think they'll just link arms with Lazuli as they start heading toward the carriage.
Are you heading toward the carriage or toward the inn?
What an excellent question. Was it communicated? What was communicated to us? We kind of just split. So
I
maybe...
imagine if you guys retroactively say you want to meet up at the inn, absolutely. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay, cool. We will stop back at Zio quick before the group gets back together. We're getting to the point where it's a little later in the evening. The work is done for the day. Sabra just sort of looks. Would you like me to take you to dinner, or are you all set?
Usually I would not say no to a free meal. But I think let's call Try.
Okay. She hands you the sending stone.
Try, are you there?
Right, yeah, I'm here.
Well, checking in. It's like you requested.
How'd the work go?
You tell him, Sarah. What do you think?
Pretty good. They did very good.
If I do say so myself, I did pretty great.
Well, it's good to hear.
Since I have you both here with me, and I was attached to your unit, Try.
Absolutely.
I'm saddened to inform you that I think I'll be parting ways from the Bright Fury Guild. It's not that I don't want to take responsibility for my mistakes. I fully take responsibility for those mistakes. I am on a path where I cannot promise you that the places that I'll go, chaos won't follow. And I don't want to involve the Bright Fury name in those decisions. So for your safety, and for the name of the Bright Fury and everything that they do, it'll be safer for me to bow out.
Well, it seems like you've already thought about it. And
I had a lot of manual work to think through.
well, if I'm to tell you anything, what you're doing to protect others is very much in line with the Bright Fury, and I feel like you know that. Putting others above yourself. I respect your decision. The door will be open if you change your mind. It's not an obligation to change your mind, but it's there. I see that in you, Zio, that spark. We all have lows. Things we need to grow and learn from. And things that we need to understand before we commit to things. Proud of you for doing so.
Like I said, mistakes. They've been made.
Never be afraid to reach out. Don't be a stranger.
I'm trying to remember. There was some piece of information about the leader of the Bright Fury and something that they were doing that they had learned back in Iothalor.
That Karoster was headed toward was in the place where the bleed was in Kingdom of Colderall.
Okay.
But he was headed that
And
way.
that was important to us because I just want to make sure. Was that important to us for any particular reason? I'm trying to remember.
No, you're fine. Let me.
So sorry.
Don't apologize. You're fine.
He was last located heading to the Kingdom of Kolderal, Normthroom, and then headed towards Seameat in the Nations of Driften.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just relevant at the time because those are locations where there have been
Bleeds. Yeah.
Wasn't it like Kalen's like partner, like, or something, someone that he came with from his
Christopher Elmsong, his leader, knew of Karoth. Like they had communicated before.
Okay, so it's just a communication. It's not like he's
No,
okay.
it's not. Yeah.
Okay. Zio give everyone my love. And hopefully next you hear from me, there won't be too much trouble following my lead.
Well, like I said, I wish you all the best.
So Zio hands Sabra the Sending Stone, and they have their cloak, which is fastened with the Bright Fury Guild's emblem.
Mm-hmm.
And they take it off, take off the emblem and hand it over to Sabra.
She takes it.
I'll miss you.
You're not dying again, so I'm sure I'll see you around.
Well, can't make that promise.
You came back once, didn't you? Means you have good people at your side. Cherish that.
I do.
Good.
Thanks, Sabra, and I hope the light guides you.
And I hope it guides you as well.
And Zio turns and
Heads to the inn?
heads to the end, brushing away tears.
Yeah.
Overcome with more feelings of failure.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to keep going for a little bit as everybody meets back at the inn. I will say it is just the party, as well as Eli.
Can I
Yes,
say,
please, absolutely.
can I have a quick conversation with Niv on the way back?
Absolutely, you can.
All right. Niv, this might be a bad time to ask this, seeing as our companions' fate is hanging in the balance at the moment. But do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Yes, you may. You may ask me.
Who is Sly to you?
Grace?
Yeah, well, Grace is a dear friend that I've known for many years, and we found ourselves under circumstances that were not altogether pleasant.
Yeah, that's what that
quite
is.
some time. We became close as a result of withstanding a great deal of suffering together, and I don't know how well you know Grace, but they are a complex person.
Yeah, they're a rude person. I don't like.
It's true.
the way they talk to you, and I kind of want to hit him in the face. I'm not going to, because I'm not a strong person, but I don't like the way they talk to you.
I appreciate that, but if you were to strike them, then I would have to strike them in order to protect you from them.
I
And
don't want
she
that.
hits hard, so I would rather
Listen,
not have a fight with her.
It was an inside thought. I wasn't gonna do it. I thought about it, kept it in. But I just that they're not very. They're a friend to you.
Yeah, and I appreciate what you're doing very much, and the regard that you must hold me in to think of saying such a thing, but they have their reasons for saying the things they do, and the way that she says them to me does not bother me at all. So I appreciate you trying to protect me, but you need not worry.
Well, I mean, I know it might not bother you, but that doesn't make it right. And I'll respect what you want me to do. But I will, you know what my inside thoughts will be.
I think you will find that Zio and Sir and a great many other Gen maybe agree with you very much, and it's a constant source of gratitude, I guess, in my life that you are all willing to look past the difficulty to give Grace a second chance.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm looking past it. I'm clocking it, but just you don't deserve that. You know you don't deserve to be spoken to that way. I hope you know that. And just because they're your friend doesn't give them the right to do that.
I guess I had not thought of it that way. Thank you.
You're welcome. Still want to hit them.
Oh, dear. Well,
You can fucking try.
Oh,
I may be tough, but I'm also sneaky, Eli.
oh. All right. Well, you know what? Maybe you could use some nicer words with your friend.
oh, that's all right. Let's talk about this later. Perhaps we could have this conversation after we visit the hot stone.
Diverting. I respect it. That's fine.
I don't. It's
Just
cowardice.
might enjoy this conversation more with a little less pointiness from Grace.
I'm fine being pointy at this point in time, sweetheart.
Oh. Is that your choice?
Eli's quietly grumbling.
I will be going to take a bath. And I will meet you later.
Yeah, because you stink.
Niv just kind of takes a step back.
Who said that? I don't know who said that. Somebody's saying something around here.
I've known bards with sharper tongues than you. Do better.
I'm just saying the truth.
All right, everyone. Let's have a nice bath. Eli, thank you so much. Let's go over here. Let's come here.
All right. Grace, the criminal, leaves, and everybody converges at the inn.
I need a minute.
Too bad. Everybody's together.
Sir has been taken.
Yeah.
What?
He's fine.
What?
He's in trouble.
What?
He killed somebody.
Wait,
He killed
he's fine or he's in trouble. He killed.
Okay, no, like
What?
he's not
He's
hurt.
protection of the Ebon Eye.
What?
Yeah, he's not hurt.
He is being investigated as an enemy, a political enemy of the Richter estate,
Yeah.
Wait.
due to the death of the halfling in the windmill.
They didn't
What?
know about that. Echinacea.
Wait.
There was a
Lazuli,
death.
and
Echinacea.
Poland did not know about that.
Wait.
And now I'll tell you the
How did
details
he-
about that. And I do.
How did
You relay the
How did
details?
how
I
did
do.
they learn about that?
Well, it is a small town here. I assume that Someone saw, someone found out.
There was no one. There was no one there. It was just us.
Unless
There was Wit.
there was Whip.
What happened to the other
was-
people
It was
that I saw
gone.
in my scry? What happened to the other people I saw in my scry? In clairvoyance. The people.
You recall that they were arrested.
What happened to our Archivist?
They were.
What
God, is that
happened to our Archivist?
Again, you recall that they were arrested.
I'm back.
Ooh.
They learned from the other people. How could you just let them take him?
Where did they take him? Where is he?
I recount all of those details as
So
well.
you guys know that he is in a Ebony stronghold in Norfolk, being questioned by the Ebony in relation to the murder, and if that the breaking, if just to see if the breaking and entering was sanctioned by the Ebony. They are questioning him. Obviously, everything that was gone over earlier in this session, you guys are aware of.
And
So
the person.
They questioned those people, Wit's people, and they put the blame on us. Yeah, sure, Sir killed the halfling, but they were...
Sir also has allegiance to Ayathalor, which I confirmed, which may have been a mistake. But I acted in the way that I assumed he would have.
They would have found out anyway. They would have found out.
Sir would have said so.
They did say, the other Ebony officers, what Sir was going through the past few days is not unnatural to them. They did not seem surprised, and when he wakes up, they will question him, and I imagine this will all blow over at that point.
He's going to wake up and he's going to be alone.
Who are the other Ebony officers? Who are... What?
I wrote them down, but my iPad died, so you can help me.
Not
What's
Nivien's iPad.
Maybe I could
Captain
fix-
Captain
Not my
notes.
Captain
Not my notes out.
Captain Reeves is the name.
Captain Reeves.
He's...
Captain Reeves says to come to Norfolk, and that's where Sir will be?
Yes.
Yeah. And he said we'd be able to come claim him. if
Claim
everything
him?
goes okay. Yeah, I know. It wasn't great. It wasn't great.
He's safe, though. He's safe.
Yeah, he's okay.
No, he's alone.
He is alone, but he's
I
not.
left him my dice, so he'd know that we were thinking of him. But
Sorry, Zen, you're cutting out some fierce.
I left them.
Ooh,
I left him my
ASMR.
dice.
Yeah.
So that he would know that we were. I left him my dice so that he would know we were thinking of us, that we were thinking of him. But I wish it was more.
I can see... wait, before I say this. Above table, Alec.
Yep,
Does Casimir have Speedy Courier?
he does.
I can see if Casimir can send Sir a letter so that when he wakes up, he will have our words. If we make our if we have word, so that he'll know. So that he'll know. No, can't do
What?
that. Shoot.
You had a
No, I
fucking
thought I had a good idea, but I
brain
can't.
blast,
It's bad.
and then it fucking backfired.
No, I was wrong. I was thinking of sending him a sending stone, but we don't have one connected to one that we could. Shh. I need to get better at magic.
You are very good at magic.
I'm not good enough at magic.
We also have money. We could pay
Yeah.
someone or buy something. Or no? Is that not an attainable item?
No, you can buy it. You can absolutely buy it.
It's getting something to him so that he's connected to us, and it's the getting it to him that I can't do.
Why can there be Fey bleed and magic portals, but we can't get a stone and a rock to another place? A couple miles away.
Because I'm not good enough at magic yet.
It's
to
not
get
you.
it to him.
It just seems like You could throw it. You have a bird. The phoenixes.
Echinacea,
How far did they go?
Oh, Jesus.
you literally brought me back to life. I think you're fine at magic.
Yes.
True.
She was right.
I don't want Sir to be alone. And I don't know how to make him not alone. Except
Go to
we have to... Yes, but...
He'll be surrounded by other members of his order, and I don't believe he'll feel alone.
Does anyone know anything about the Ebon Eye? I only know what's in the books, and it frankly seems a little bit like fluff.
Can we send a courier of, some kind of...
Nivien, give me a quick history check.
What if there's like...
And Eli, you did get information about the Ebon Eye that you do have if you want to share that.
We could...
19.
Lazuli said that we could use money. We could pay someone to get a message out there as quickly as possible.
Nivien, you know that the Ebon Eye nowadays in Drifton is used as like a private security force for nobility. They work, and obviously this is the same information that was shared with Eli. So they work with nobility, and they are hired almost like a military or a Jesus Christ, a private army for Drifton nobles. They still have these knightly and gallant ways about them, but they're seen a little bit more as elitists within Drifton, as they defend people that can afford them.
They have fancy rent-a-cops.
ACAB.
Knighthood for hire.
All of you hear a gentle knock at the door. What do you guys want to do?
Who is it?
Richter.
Echinacea jumps up. Heads to the door. Captain Oliphant.
Richter is fine, Echinacea.
Victor? I think there has been a mistake. And I think that the Sir is alone. And you probably have things to say. I'm sorry. I'm panicking.
I apologize for the way that today was handled. And I wanted to touch base with all of you. The information that we got was...
Zio gives him an up and down. He hasn't met this man.
No. He walks in, he looks at Lazuli and Zio. Hi, I'm Captain Richter Oliphant. It is a pleasure to meet you, and it is a displeasure to meet you under such sorrowful circumstances, and I'm sorry for that. Your pain is not lost on me. I came to give some clarity. The information we got today was given by the other prisoners that were found in the windmill. The legality of the issue is if the Ebon Eye can clear him, they can say this is sanctioned, then the governments of Drifton will not pursue Sir. There is a legal gray area there. But, Echinacea, for what you said, if there's a mistake, then that will have to be investigated. But, we have 3 individuals that have pointed to Sir, saying that he has killed someone. And beyond killing someone, has broken into the home, and he very lightly looks at Zio, Nivien, and Eli, of a government official, and attempted to steal something. Now, the breaking and entering I can excuse and walk away from, as Eli was in distress. That I understand. A foreign operative coming into Drifton Killing someone in a captain's home is something we have to investigate.
And so the fact that Eli, a native of this nation, was in distress, and we try to give these people the option to let them go, and they attacked us instead. So none of that has any merit.
Sir has touted himself as the protector of Isle Thalor. If my higher-ups catch wind of this, it could instigate war. This is an event that can kickstart an invasion. That is why I am taking this as seriously as I am, Zio. I apologize. As I said before... Sorry, please.
He was just protecting someone.
I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that. I am not saying that this is a stain on his character. What I am saying is that where things like this may fly in Isle Thalor, they do not fly in Drifton. We have laws for a reason.
So, would you not speak up if there was a different... There's a different... There's a different side from us, and none of our words matter or merit being listened to because we're not from this nation. But
can you refute the evidence presented by the testimony of those 3 held prisoner in the barracks that Sir did not kill that halfling? If you can...
We're not refuting that.
But I'm saying, I'm listening to what you're saying. What you're saying does not refute the claims that have been laid at my feet, the claims that I am legally obligated to investigate. I am not doing this because I want to hurt you. Any of you. I'm doing this because it's my responsibility. Good leaders lead and investigate. They don't let crimes fall to the wayside, and I called the Ebony as a courtesy to hopefully give him a chance to walk away from this. I am listening to you, and I'm sorry if it feels like I'm not. If the claims could be refuted, that's one thing, right? If they can't, then I have to pursue investigating. And right now, that investigation lies with the Ebony and Captain Reeves. Are there things that I can send to Sir to make him more comfortable?
Yes. 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 Lazuli, you have 2 sending stones. Can we send one to Sir?
I knew we'd find a way.
Okay.
Portals, schmootles, here you are. Is there anything? I have a journal. We could write a letter.
Okay. I am sorry. Yes.
We are sorry. And
I feel it must be said that you are taking the word of criminals. That those criminals trespassed in the exact same sense that...
And they are being held in prison.
Also, why do you live in a windmill?
The important questions.
I've been holding my tongue, but now that we've got...
Technically, I live with my grandmother. I work at the woodmill. I sleep there sometimes. Regardless, I am taking the words of these so-called criminals because everybody's voice matters.
Well, what if I said like I did it?
Then we would cast Zone of Truth, just like we did with those individuals, and see if you're telling the truth.
Valid. All right.
Okay, thank you.
I thought
What?
worth a shot.
He was defending himself. He did not murder in cold blood.
The legality of the issue is not in regard to the fact that Sir took a life. Do I think it's distasteful? Absolutely. Obviously, 3 more of those individuals made it out. So, Echinacea, please.
Not do it yet. But when I am better at the things that I want to be better at, I can offer this person an opportunity to return if they wish to take it. Would that clear Sir's name?
No.
I'd like to do it anyway, but...
Absolutely, and I deeply appreciate the kindness of that offer, and I will take it into account. Thank you. But, again, the legality is someone who touts himself as the protector of a foreign nation broke into a military official's home.
To protect me.
That doesn't matter. Unfortunately, in the legal ramifications of this, it does not matter. I wish it did. I well and truly wish it did. Phil Gwyn Salto is not going to look at who Sir was trying to protect. They are going to look at the actions. I know that I am someone you do not know. I know that I am a military leader of a place you are not from. I am trying to advocate for you. I am trying to hear you. You're not obligated to believe me. But I truly believe Sir's best chance lies in the Ebony. They could clear him of this.
And what happens if they don't?
Then I continue investigating.
I think Echinacea will look at... Oh, sorry. They're looking at Zio and Eli. I think that no matter what we say to Richter, it's not actually in his hands anymore. The people that we have to convince to let Sir go aren't here. We can keep talking about Sir's motives and how they are right, and Richter cannot do anything about it. Am I wrong?
So, well then, is there anything else you need to share, Captain Oliphant?
Richter is fine.
Captain's fine.
Understood.
Richter, I wanted to tell you as a courtesy, they'll pull up the map of showing him the Baron's location. This is a threat near Lockinge that I think you would want to address.
Thank you. We heard the report of the people that came back.
There's something else that I think is only fair to tell you, as you have told me similar information.
Okay.
They look at this man who looks so much like Declan, and so much like the vision
and I will
of
say,
Sir Declan.
Yep, and I will say, Zio and Lazuli, you see that immediately.
I believe that Sir may be related to you in some way. And that you may be related to a very lovely family in Ioth the Lore.
I told you I had relatives in Ioth the Lore.
Do you know the Alcots?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Considering what you have learned today and what you are investigating, I would implore you to look beyond the lines of your nation and to consider working to protect everyone, including those people. Just because you are a Driftin military leader does not mean that people outside of your borders are any less deserving of care. I say this because I think you will listen, and I respect you.
And people from Driftin are not safe of their own sins.
I never said they were. I am an individual that is not very interested in the Ebony. They make me feel uneasy. Not because of what they are, but because of what they do. I don't think the elite of any nation should have hired protection and access to a private military. I think that is unjust. I think that there are activities in the Sunwall Academy that I find deplorable.
Niv takes from their bag one of the books of Declan, or Sir Declan the Gallant, and puts it in Richter Oliphant's hands and says, That's not who you're describing. And I don't know if you know Lady Elizabeth Whitmore, but if you did...
Not personally.
You might be moved as well. To pledge your allegiance to her just as Sir was. Sir is a chivalrous man, a romantic man. He's not plotting political intrigue.
I can't know that until I speak to Sir.
Read the book first.
I will read the book. And Echinacea, thank you for telling me that. I will look into... And, like, there's a weight to that, right? Like, there's just an absolute... Like, he is someone that believes in a unified Tolesh. And there is this just... Yes, I will do so. Thank you. Thank you. Knowing what Lazuli, Kalen, and Echinacea did in the city square, I know that you are all not bad people. I understand that what you did was for good. I don't want that to get lost here. I will take the sending stone and this letter, which obviously you guys can retroactively work with me and send, right? And I will make sure, with every fiber of my being, that this makes it to Sir. I promise. And I will let you know as soon as it does. There's a seriousness to this, yeah.
Thank you. Can you also give him? They will give him a healing potion and
another one.
Another one, and the elemental gem.
Okay, sure. Takes it. Absolutely. I will send these immediately.
Before you go,
Yes.
I do believe I understand your dilemma. Stories travel. Blame gets assigned to whoever seems the most proxy to the event, no matter the true nature of it. And you don't have control over that story, and you are responsible. Is there anything that we can do to help improve the narrative? And I don't know if it's going to be a public court or hearing or of any kind of thing to prove Sir's innocence. It may just be an internal thing with Evan and I. They do seem quite secretive. But is there anything that we can do to perpetuate or to hinder perpetuated lies in hopes to help public court of opinion on Sir? Or you? Because I do understand. I have traveled many places and I have seen people hung for crimes that they did not commit just because of a popular rumor spread from town to town.
I'm not a leader that hangs people.
I did not see you were.
I know.
But...
I'm just trying to bring comfort to a terrible situation.
Right.
That said, your honesty is all I ask for. And I'm taking everything you've said into account. Sir's desire to help Eli, all of your desires to help Eli. I'm taking that into account, and if this reaches places that I don't want it to, I will levy as much as I can.
What did the criminals that you took in, what did they tell you they were doing in your windmill?
They said that they were coming to steal the primordial current orb. They admitted so under a Zone of Truth spell. And they said that you had all tried to stop them, and while everyone was dealt with non-lethally, Sir was the one that killed someone. And that Sir introduced himself as the protector of Iothalor. For now, everyone has been honest with me, and I cannot tell you what that means.
Did they tell you about the other one?
Wit. Yes.
What did they tell you?
That he is a madman who wants to harness the power of the elementals
That's it?
That is all they chose to say.
How do you know about the primordial orb?
It was given to me to protect.
Passed down?
Assigned, more like. I understand that I have no right to it, but I was charged, and I take my honor seriously.
Who gave you that mission?
My great uncle. Commander Oliphant. I was just told to hold it. That's the truth.
Did you hold it? Touch it, I mean.
I touched the box it was in.
But have you ever seen or personally touched the orb?
Never.
Have you received any instruction from anyone to or not to?
I was told to protect it. And I failed in that mission. And I will be reprimanded for such. And that is okay. That does not stop what I am doing here to try and protect all of you. To protect Drifton. To protect Shinthir, frankly. And to protect the innocence of Tolesh from war.
Would you consider speaking to Lady Elizabeth Whitmore?
You would humor it?
If I were to write to her and explain, I believe there's a chance she might subject herself to the truth. To tell you the truth in whatever fashion you trust. I believe that she has Sir's back.
If you want to send a letter,
yes,
I will absolutely respond in kind, but I have soaked up enough of your evenings.
May I walk you out?
Sure. He walks up to each of you and offers a hand to shake. You don't have to take it, but he offers it.
Niv shakes.
Zio
Kills
Zio
him.
doesn't take... Yeah. Zio doesn't take the hand, but kind of gives him a slight nod.
Kind of bow in your direction. Lazuli, Eli?
I feel like Eli has been intently staring at their own feet for the past couple of minutes and doesn't even notice.
Okay.
Lazuli, with not an aggressive amount of pressure, but like a noticeable, not, I'm trying to think if you could.
You boss freak.
Well, yeah, not an aggressive amount of pressure, but for someone so small, and obviously, I don't know if he's ever seen someone with Hagrot, someone who is quite sickly, and I could do a strength check if I need to.
No roll required.
Firmly shakes the hand and then flips it over. And I want to just look at the palm, because this is someone who is related to Sir and Declan, and just kind of like experiencing this humanness, and like this whole familial tie thing has kind of been this new weird experience, and just this is someone who she's seen a relative of, and like just it's like studying like how familiar are you to Declan, to Sir, like, and it's a very human, curious.
I'll say,
kind of like,
yeah. As soon as you grab the hand, there's a similar firmness and like innate strength to it as there is to Declan Alcott the Younger. There's a similar buildup of callous, where obviously he has worked a lot of his life. As you retain closeness, you see freckles on the wrist that match freckles of the cheek from Declan. As you look up toward him, The same eye color, the same hair color, even the facial structure minus the beard is just striking. And you can sense beyond the physicality, there's a goodness within Declan, in honor, that you feel present here in the respect that he is showing with this handshake.
I think after she flips it, she kind of holds it with both hands, like thumbs to the palm. And she says, if it is not too invasive, if you ever do speak to Declan, will you tell me about it if we ever are to meet again? And she really says,
As long as he is comfortable with me sharing, absolutely. He sort of takes a step. Thank you, and I apologize. I will ensure that these are sent first thing in the morning. If you all want to come to my grandmother's farm in the morning for breakfast, I will assure you and send them in front of you, just to be sure.
Thank you, that's very kind.
Of course. He extends an elbow to Echinacea. I believe I'm being escorted out. Thank you. Good night, everyone, and I apologize for the disruption my presence has caused. And he walks out. Echinacea.
Thank you for telling us all of this.
Of course.
And thank you for not throwing us in prison.
I didn't want to throw Sir in prison, which is why I called the Ebony. I think that we investigate and we learn, and that is how justice is given. We are not the Mage's Arcanum.
I know.
And like, there's a frustration there. Like beyond relating to your experience, he knows how Shenthir treats justice, right? And he is just opposed to it.
So, you are aware of your relation to the Alcots?
I'm aware of rumors.
Rumors?
Yes. Two of the most wealthy families in two varying nations being closely related because of a distant ancestors. They're ghost stories at holidays. But
What distant ancestor?
well, Sir Declan Alcott. His brother. It's an affair with there's a lot of intermingling in those families, I feel, throughout history. But it all starts with the man who thought he could control the fucking weather. Sorry, excuse my language.
No,
But I will send Lila a letter. Right?
I think that something is happening. And I fear that your ancestry is perhaps being used to do something, and I wish I could say what that something was, but I don't know. I don't know anything, and what you have to understand is that Sir doesn't... He's just as lost as me. He just carries himself with more strength. And I know that what you are doing is by the book and done with the intent to do right. I just don't want to see good people used to do wrong.
Thank you.
I think you are a good person.
I think that you and your group are good people. It is not lost on me the act that you partook in, that Kaelin partook in, that Lazuli took part in, and frankly, those who entered the windmill to save Eli. That is not lost on me here. And I feel like I can't stress that enough. I don't want anyone to go to prison. I just want to avoid war. War serves no one. Death serves no one. And I will...
Unfortunately, war and death serve a few bad people.
Well, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop those bad people. To slow them if I can.
They offer him a handshake. At that.
He takes it immediately. Just firmly grasps it. Firmly grasp it! I will take this information about a manipulation of my lineage, and I will do what I can to look into it, but I will not mention Sir to Lila. I will not mention Sir to Declan. I will reach out of my own accord. People's secrets are not mine to tell. It's not lost on me that Sir is a pseudonym. Or a chosen name. I will respect that. But thank you for your honesty, and again, thank your group for the same.
Thank you for doing your best to do what is right.
Of course.
And thank you for continuing to do so. I trust that you will in the future. And I think that Tolesh will need it.
I think so too. He sort of turns on his heel. I'll walk you back to the inn.
Oh my god. No.
Returns them to the inn. Does everybody then settle into bed? Okay.
Yeah. I think the one last thing.
Yeah,
like,
please.
Zio would probably.
Oh, I had something
would
for you too, baby.
Oh. Zio would just mention to Lazuli, like,
Oh, please.
Declan's not gonna be an Iota lore.
Mm.
If I haven't shared this, but he's headed to Drukamesh.
Oh. Scratch, I forgot.
No, he hasn't told anyone.
He
so
hasn't
like,
he hasn't told anyone.
yeah.
That's why I said scratch it, yeah. Oh. What?
He's, I'm guessing, learning. My sister's actually going with him.
Oh.
I learned because of my father. Reached out to me.
And they're learning.
Remember when I
Yeah.
asked him if he could seek out an apprentice? I think you were
Oh.
there.
Yes, okay, yes. 2 and 2. Got it. Well, perhaps we can update the information tomorrow at breakfast. Thank you for telling me.
All right. As everyone returns to the inn, Zia... Oh, Eli, please. I saw a finger.
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
I don't know if Echinacea will catch this, seeing as they walked out with Richter. But the second the door closes behind them, Eli turns around to the group and is just bawling.
What's wrong?
Oh no.
He's your friend, and it's the only reason you went in there was to get me.
That's not altogether correct. We're going in there anyways.
But
Here,
you
come
were-
have a hug. No, it's all right. It's all right. No one's mad at you. Come here.
Would you like a hug?
You should be mad at me.
No.
one's mad
No,
at
no,
you.
no, no.
No. Technically, we were already planning to go in there.
Yes,
to
it
steal the
was
orb.
quite a nice coincidence that we were able to help you as well.
Happy accident.
No such
Weird.
things as coincidences.
Can we all agree to keep that from Captain Oliphant? You know that I have the orb.
Yeah, if he doesn't already know.
Yeah.
Fuck off!
He said he was trying to protect you. He meant it.
You see how hard it is to lie to him, though, right? I thought about it, but I just...
How does he know?
Did any of the prisoners see Zio absorb it?
No.
No, they
No?
didn't.
No.
Oh.
Orbs
No, they
smell like a...
No, they didn't. I'm saying
They
no, they
didn't.
didn't, but there
No.
are other ways.
Oh god.
If you can sense a primordial thing, like any kind of detect magic, right? Or
Could have a god friend.
It's just ridiculous. Eli's having a moment.
It's
You guys went in there guns blazing because you thought somebody was in trouble, which is true. I was in trouble, but now you don't. Now you're all worried about him, as you should be. And I apologize that I may have been somewhat of a catalyst for this situation.
No. You have nothing to feel bad about, I promise.
one of us was bound to get hurt, and so was bound to be noble.
We would not have fared nearly as well as we did in that fight if it wasn't for your help.
Right. And in the ones after that. Right.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a blessing that we got you.
Well, I was feeling bad about this, and somehow you're flipping it on me. Are we gonna
I'm
have...
sorry we couldn't necessarily say that in the moment.
I mean, I'm willing to do a jailbreak if you all are. I don't know what.
Our
I'm
favorite
gonna get
things.
a lawyer.
That's foreplay for this party. Are you kidding me?
We can try court and make our case. You're a bard. You've
Yes,
got
I'll testify.
massive charisma. And if that doesn't work, jailbreak.
Jailbreak.
I like it.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Unless this incident is being used as a pawn in a larger plan, I don't see any reason for why Sir will not be cleared immediately. If he isn't cleared immediately, then we know.
Well, that's the thing. They brought me up there in the first place. I wonder. It's just curious.
Interesting.
Alec.
No matter the
I mean-
reason, there is no guilt for you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm okay. To be honest with you, I'm gonna keep a little of it, but I'll try. Oh God, what is he doing? Oh, all right.
Okay.
You'll settle in.
Y'all settle in. As you do. Echinacea, you obviously make it back. I think there's a group hug happening. and
And you're like, what did I miss?
Hello. They just settle into it?
Yeah.
Zio, as you are asleep in your bed, you hear the sounds of rushing water and gusts of winds hitting your ears.
He gets up.
Would you like to talk?
Like, Zio, like, bolts up in the bed. And then... I'm assuming it's late.
Oh, it's very late. It's like the middle of the night.
Yeah. Zio... Who am I talking to?
Elitis?
Oh. Hi.
You'd mentioned that you wanted your friends, you wanted to keep our tie close. So I wanted to wait until everybody was asleep. God, that Nivien takes a long time.
Oh.
I just wanted to respect your boundary, and I think that I'm taking that to the nth degree.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I saw what happened. And I'm sorry. Don't say it's okay. I've said that about him way too many times. It isn't. And I'm sorry.
He speaks of me. He speaks to me of the balance, but what he wants is revenge. That's not balance. That's self-righteous and selfish.
He was right about one thing. The balance is unfeeling. The balance just is, but what he's doing is not balance. That's where you're right. The balance doesn't serve any one individual. It serves the whole. The world, everything that breathes and moves about it.
But you want to share it.
I want people to be able to make choices. I don't think you can create something and shove it back in a bottle. That doesn't work. And frankly, I think that Istrus was afraid of what we had all created. And he was afraid of people being stronger than him. He's always felt small. He is showing all of us just how small he is. Do you know why he really came to you? Why he approached you?
I just thought I had called out to something, to anyone.
He had been watching you from far before that. Since the day you came into this world.
Me?
You.
And why not my sister? Why only me?
She's not connected to the current like you are. See, you were born in a beautiful place. Not dissimilar to the Famar's kiln. Your people, your heritage, the Tiefling, were born from Mother's heart. Came into this world through a beautiful manifestation of nature and magic. The way that the Famar crafted humans, elves, and dwarves from nature. You are a part of it, but you, Zio, this is where it gets complicated. You have something inside of you, in your blood. Something that makes you innately tied to the current, and that is one of your descendants was born of a Vakron. Yes, as ancestor, thank you. Predecessors. One of your...
A Vakron, like you.
Like me. Which gives you the ability to harness it. Your sister wasn't given that ability. She didn't inherit it, which is of no fault to her. But The fact that beyond Isterus you are able to harness these orbs and use their power, that is a testament to you. And I've just come to unlock that potential.
I'm still me, though, right?
You've always been you.
Do my parents know?
I don't think so. I imagine if they did, they would have talked about it.
And
I know because I'm old. And I've been watching.
If I'm a Vakron, or my ancestor was a Vakron, then what part do I have to play in all of this?
The part you want to play. That's the beautiful thing. We know that Wit wants to destroy it. I know that I don't want it destroyed. And we know that Isterus wants to destroy human creation. I don't want that. Within you lives a primordial soul. A piece of tranquility and innate connection to the current. I've just come to unlock it.
Tranquility.
I know, that doesn't feel very you.
No.
You're
Because-
chaotic.
Yeah. Isterus. Whatever definition of balance he has, he can keep. I'd rather be chaos.
Well, his form walks forward, and just this long finger that turns into an avian talon taps into your chest. As Zio, where you've lost your levels in Warlock, you gain 4 levels in Primordial Soul Sorcerer. And that is where we are going to end tonight's 20th chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
Zio!
Yeah, Zio.
Sorcerer boy, baby!
Get it!
Love that.
All right. Sorry, we played for a while tonight, but a lot was going on, and I think we had to. Before we say goodbye, let's go ahead now to our players, starting with our phenomenal returning guest, Kelly.
I am Kelly, TheKellHop on social media, and I have been Elitiora Frisk this evening, and thank you for having me. As always, it's a joy, and thank you for being here.
Thank you for
You're a
being
joy.
here.
You are.
You're breathtaking. Angie.
Hello, hi, I'm Angie, Agonethetic, on the social medias, and I'm a sorcerer rogue now? That's wild! But yes, you can find me again at Agonethetic on TikTok and Twitter, and that's it.
Thank you very much for being here, Lou.
I'm Lou, Luzelia_art on most social medias. Play with Lazuli, who now has a family. Names. Yay. She, her pronouns.
She, her pronouns. Thank you, Lou. Zen.
Hi, I'm ZenMeta, MX Meta. I love that cat. I use all pronouns. I was Nivien Lenore. They use they, them pronouns. And I am going to dance again. I am.
Aw, Guilty Feet do have rhythm.
Yeah, they do.
We're gonna dance with the Ebon Eye.
A tango.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Zen. Josh.
You know what?
Button.
The way I panicked for like a half
Again?
a second. Yeah.
Jesus.
Hello, My name is Button. I'm TheGovnar. No, wait, Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. And I got a lead on someone in Norfolk. I'm very excited.
Boop, 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 boop. We got leads, we got threads, we did stuff.
Call Sly Stinky. That's my.
You did call Sly Stinky.
That I just noticed it.
Thank you, everybody. Hi, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet, Community DM, and I kidnapped Sir this evening. So...
I told my spouse that you night napped Sir. He was like, what is Sir
Napper? I did. Hello, Tales of Initiative. Thank you for the raid. We're just closing out here. Jesus Christ, that's 2 initiative. Thank you so much. Please hold on to save that love. We're going to throw you to another TTRPG channel. Thank you guys so much. We're just wrapping up after a 5-hour session, so thank you so much. But we're gonna throw that love. But we will see you guys next Sunday for chapter 21. 21.
Next Sunday.
No.
No, we can't.
It's late. We're off next week for Mother's Day, and after that we will be back on the 21st of May for Known Realms Tolesh chapter 21. Where it looks like the group is going to have breakfast at a grandma's house and then head to Norfolk, I think.
Go get our boy.
But thank you guys.
Give him back.
Give him back. Thank you guys again. Hang on for a raid. We will see you guys in 2 weeks. Bye.
Bye.